Okay, hello. Hi, Mixolity. Nice to see you again. Hope everyone has been having a nice week so far. Does it make the entire stream nice? We're glad to have you, Do Not Open. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, we can... God, I forgot this is where we left off. Oh, you're lucky you're so hot. But yeah, let's get right into it. It certainly is a panel. Make sure you're all hydrating. Oh, hold on, I gotta bring up. I always forget my cheat sheet. Actually, I've been pretty good about remembering the last few streams. But I did forget it this time. Okay, now I'm all ready. Okay, onwards we go. Okay. Oh, hello, John. Undersea. Hello? Is, anyone inside that thing? Who goes there? Just there's so many generic objects. Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm not a villain. I'm just passing through looking for someone. I was told to find a girl named Roxy. Roxy, huh? Sounds like a babe. Yeah, maybe. Do you know her? Kinda. Really? Have you seen her? Nope, not in a while, I am afraid. Darn. I could help you find her with a series of vexing riddles and clues, each more bewildering than the last, each less infuriating than the next, for I am the Sphinx of this pyramid, and that sort of coy bullshit is the shit I get up to every day. Is she drunk or not? I can't tell. But I don't think she has alcohol in this place, so no, she wouldn't be. All pyramids have sphinxes, I decided just now. No, that sounds really dumb. I would rather just have some straightforward information as to her whereabouts. Strokes sphinxly chin enigmatically. Can you at least tell me what she looks like? Well, the thing is, she's hard to recognize lately. She started wearing a mask for some fucking reason. Maybe so as to avoid detection from Snoopy boys. Just wonked at you, FYI. You just... what? Nothing. Alright, well, can you tell me where and when you last saw her? Heck yes! It was the last time I looked in a mirror. There's no mirrors in jail, though, which is a shame. I could use an eye load of that stone-cold fox to get me through the long nights. Hardest time I ever done. Oh my god, it's you! How could I possibly fall for such a stupid prank? LMA frickin' oh! You're almost as gullible as English. How perf is it that that's some kind of family trait? What? You must be John, right? Yes. How did you know that? Because Jake rambled about meeting you a bunch of times? Also, you sound like him. Oh. It seems like you have me at a disadvantage then. Which is impressive considering you were in jail and also a little green pyramid thingy for some reason. Did you actually build that thing? F yeah! That's so cool, it's like a little fort! I built a fort in my room once. I made it out of a bed sheet and some Cruxite dowels. Then my friend threw it into a bottomless pit. That's awesome. It was alright. No, but for real, don't wreck my fort or I fuck you up. I wouldn't dare. Aren't you going to come out so I can see you? I would, but I've been trying to concentrate on something, so I built a sick pyramid deal to help focus my brain chi and spiritual magics, and if at all possible, to blitz my chakras out the yin-yang. Is it working? No, but at least it's nice and dark and quiet in here and free of distractions. Or it was, until a guy came along looking for some chick. What are you trying to do exactly? I have to make a spike ball appear out of thin air, but I can make her these lame cubes. You made all these cubes? Yep. That's a neat power. Thank you. I also made some pumpkins. Cubes and pumpkins. The manifestations of amateurs. They're basically freebies for Void players, I think. I remember making some of those cubes with my alchemiter. I think that's what a blank card makes. So, yeah, they're super primitive. But making pumpkins is pretty impressive. They're like these big old vegetables. No, dude. Pumpkins are hells primitive. Void-wise, they're like the middle square on a bingo card. Drumming up a dumb gourd ain't nothing to write home about. Well, if you're really having trouble, I know a thing or two about learning to use god tier powers. Maybe I could help? Yay! There she is! There's our girl! Hey, look! It's Jake stuffed in a blue windsock. Huh? Never mind. So what kind of hot god tier tricks can you teach me? Tricks? I guess I don't know any actual tricks per se, aside from how to use some of my powers. But I don't know if the same tricks apply to using your powers. You said you could help, though. I said maybe I could. I don't know, I was just throwing it out there. Like, maybe if I told you something about the experiences I had when I was learning to do my windy stuff, you might have some kind of voidy epiphany? Voidy epiphany. Yes. Okay then. I'm all ears, Johnny Windsock. Let loose your wisdom whilst I rake in the epiphanies. Okay, I've noticed whenever I learn to do new things with my powers, it's usually in response to something, like something important that has to be done. So why are you trying to make this spike ball, and how important does it feel to you? Well, at first I was mainly trying to make it because Dog Girl was forcing me to, but now I think I keep trying because I'm getting obsessed with making this dumb spike ball and pissed off that I can't do it. I see. What actually is this spike ball, if you don't mind me asking? It's an alien egg for the trolls to hatch them all back to life, but only to be ruled by an evil witch, so it's gonna be shitty for them. So, yeah, it's kind of an important thing, but at the same time, it would probably be terrible if I actually made it, so, then maybe the fact that you're conflicted about it is why you're having trouble? Yeah, maybe. If you think it's important to make, but don't want to give it to the bad guys, why don't you just break out of jail? Then you could try to make the egg at your own discretion and use it however you think is best. I don't know. I broke out of here once already and the fucking witch just nabbed me again. And that was before she recruited Jake's omnipotent goofball grandma to zap me back here the moment I step outside. Yeah. It is a tricky situation with Grimbark Jade on the loose, that's for sure. I don't know if I've mentioned, but I just love the word Grimbark. But I've been managing to evade her. I just swished the breeze around. Oops, I bumped the mic there. Sorry if you guys heard that. I just swished the breeze around to hide my scent and dissolve into wind and fly away when she finds me. Maybe you could do something like that too? It seems to me if anyone should be able to avoid detection using their powers, it would be a Void player. Get it? Avoid? As in avoid? That is legit sounding reasoning, yo. And a way lame pun to boot. But remember how we were just talking about the fact that when it comes to god tier shit, I don't know what the F I'm doing? Oh, right. Anyway, I thought you were going to regale me with stories of your ascent through the windsock tiers, such that I may, through hypnosis, gleam the vagaries of godhood. Then all I gotta do is wait for this rude tidal wave of epiphanies and junk to wash over me and get me hella wise. Then, and only then, I will be able to make this shitty egg happen. Okay? Okay. Where should I start? At the beginning. You mean like when I first became a god tier? That's a long story. I was kind of tricked into that. It might take some setup to understand. Dude, look. I don't have grand illusions that this yarn you spin... Roxy, you do have some very fun spellings in here. I don't have grand illusions that this yarn you spin will be some actual efficacious tutelage on fucking pajama spells. I just want to hear you talk about stuff. Want to know your stories. Go! Well, all right. In that case, I guess it all started on my 13th birthday, which was 3 years ago, by the way. I heard about this awesome game, or at least one I thought was awesome, and I wanted to play it with my friends. But it wasn't so easy to start. I had to get it from the mail, which meant sneaking around the house while avoiding my dad, which was kind of stupid and childish in retrospect. But blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Go on. Boyfriend material? Probably totes eligible. Mental note, Macon. Roxy, that's where your mind is right now? Oh my god. Oh, Roxy. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah meteor, blah 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 nana sprite, blah 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 oil everywhere, blah 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 imps, blah blah blah. Blah 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 your daughter, blah blah, at least I think she is, blah 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 salamanders, blah 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 trolls, blah 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 rocket pack, blah 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 died. Really? Blah 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 car cat, blah 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 ectobiology, blah 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 Jack Noir, blah 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 Queen's Ring, blah 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 my dad's blah 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 girl named Vriska, blah 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 windy thing, blah 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 oceans of green fire. Wow. Blah 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 quest bed, blah 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 prototyped, blah 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 Jade's omnipotent dog, blah blah chess guys, blah 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 floating around in my dad's car, blah 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 Liv Tyler, blah the battlefield, blah 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 huge wind drill, blah 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 the tumor, blah blah. Please continue. Blah 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 followed Rose, blah 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 mom and dad died, blah 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 kissed her back to life, blah 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 the scratch, blah blah huge record, blah 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 giant needle, blah 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 green sun, blah 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 god tier Jade, blah 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 golden battleship. Are you kidding me? Blah 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 through a giant window, blah blah 3 years, blah 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 Con Air, blah blah thought it sucked, blah 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 eventually came to my senses, blah 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 Ghostbusters 2 MMORPG. That was kind of fun. Blah 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 blah. Oh no, she's bored. Say more interesting things. Oh dear. Blah 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 duel with Jack Noir. Blah 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 turned into wind and escaped. Blah 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 cool hat with rabbit ears. Ooh, blah 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 cracks in paradox space. Blah 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 enchanted desert. Blah 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 magic ring. Blah blah adventure on the high seas. Blah 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 ghostly troll pirates. Blah ultimate weapon. Blah 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 defeat Lord English. Blah 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 house-shaped thingy, blah blah poked my hand inside, blah 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 unstuck in cannon, blah 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 turned blurry, blah 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 clowns on top of the White House, blah 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 vampire hissed at me, blah 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 literally inside Con Air, blah 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 glitchy bullshit, blah 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 met myself, blah 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 finally found you hiding in this little green pyramid. Phew! Oh my god. Okay. This is what I sound like whenever I try to talk about what I'm streaming to my sister. So that's pretty much the whole story. I left a bunch of stuff out though. If more important stuff that I forgot occurs to me, I will let you know. Hey, no, that's fine. That was all great and exciting as heck. It sounds like you guys got up to a lot more crazy shit than we did. For us, it's been mostly digging around in a session full of spooky skeletons for a year and a half, and then Fefita died. The end. Fefita? Fefita was a dear, sweet, precious, dear, dear friend of mine. She was beautiful and sweet and lovely. She exploded. Wow, I'm sorry. Oh, poor Fefita indeed. Wow, I'm sorry. Oh, we also became tricksters, which as far as things that happened go, was so dumb. Yeah, she exploded! She exploded! Oh, whoa. Hold on, I gotta... Oh, the wind's crazy outside right now. Oh, I just like glanced out the window and there's like stuff flying like almost vertical, like wow. Okay. God, where was I? She exploded! Oh, we also became tricksters, which as far as things that happened go, was so dumb. I guess that's kind of the epilogue of our story. Oh yeah, then we had hangovers and went god tier accidentally. That's the double epilogue, the End X2 combo. I don't know, that all sounds pretty interesting to me. Sometimes in life, when you look back on things, it can feel like it was all boring and uneventful. But when you really think about it, you remember all these cool things that happened you forgot about. So upset you missed trickster mode. Don't worry, I still got my trickster mode avatar here. You get a little hint of it. So incredibly upset. Oh, no, you got a little hint of trickster mode here for you. I still have my trickster mode avatar up. I have resolved myself to I'm going to keep up the trickster mode avatar until I finish the new VTuber model that I've been trying to work on. Trickster mode never the trickster never truly leaves us. That's true. But no, I've told myself that if I want to like have a more normal looking avatar, I have to finish the new one that I started and then never finished. So I have like the sketch of it. Like I know what I want it to look like, but I never got around to actually making it. So I've told myself I'm keeping trickster mode up until I finish that new VTuber model. So that's my sensitive. I think I'll make a trickster mode for that one too. For the new one as well. So we'll still keep trickster mode, but but that's my incentive for getting the new one finished, because this one it's cool, but it also doesn't. It only has the the fun trickster mode expression and the normal expression. I don't have any of the other expressions set up with trickster mode, which I don't really use them anyway, so it's fine. But oh well. God, where was I? Every time. Here we go. All these cool things that happened you forgot about. Yeah, the wise words, J-Sock. Anyway, if you remember more about your adventure and want to tell me sometime, I would love to hear it. Okay, but hey, I could not help but notice in your story you was talking about my mom sometimes. Yeah, we were. Your mom? Well, yeah, but I know her as your daughter. But I mean, who the hell knows at this point? I know, right? The curious case of the mutual moms. It is the biggest mystery. You know, once I even caught wind of some lore that implied I might even be my own mom. Fefita hinted that at me once during a long spiel. Damn, that girl could talk. How messed up would that be, though? There is probably something to that, actually. You were all the first batch of babies, after all. This entire group of kids is the most genetically confusing group in all of media, I swear. No, they are! I never really... Yeah, I didn't write down in my cheat sheet at all anything about, like, the whole... how the whole, okay, like, I get the, okay, like guardians or kids switcheroo thing, but I don't remember like exactly like who's related to like among the kids, which pair is related to who. I just kind of gave up on remembering that. Oh my god, but it's a mess, dude. Oh god. Like, I'm very curious, like, has anyone tried to make, like, a family tree for Homestuck? Well, here's the thing, is that it's kind of implied it's a self-fulfilling Ouroboros. Yeah, that makes sense. With all the time travel bullshit going on and the genetic bullshit, that actually kind of makes sense. To explain this, I will borrow a term that is common in troll vernacular: incestuous slurry. Yeah, but like, if I would be very curious if anyone's ever tried to make like an actually somewhat readable family tree of Homestuck. That would be so confusing and interesting to see. The easy way to know is the hair color. The white-haired Striders and Lalondes, and the black-haired Egbert, Crocker, English Harleys. Because the genetics are getting pulled from time when they already existed, but then set back through time as guardians and children thanks to ectobiology. Yeah. But that's a good trick to remember who's related to who. Yeah, paradox clones. Honestly, everything in Homestuck is a paradox of some sort, it seems like. So the genes always and never existed. Yeah, exactly. See paradox clones. Lovely. Bootstrapped their own DNA. That's a fun way to put it. My brain hurts. Mine too. There is at some point, sometimes when you're reading like any kind of media that has like deep, complicated lore, and the first time you go through it, you just kind of have to, there comes a point where you just kind of have to let it wash over you and trust that the story, that things happening make some sort of logical sense in universe. At least the class and aspect system is, yeah, at least that's pretty simple to understand. I mean, from a different POV, Roxy does have a genetic ancestor, Rose's mom. Yeah. I guess, yeah. But yeah, they're just like I think like God, I don't remember about this, but like the best way to you have to watch some things like multiple times to understand it. Like the first time is just to just get the base understanding of what the plot is down and in your mind. The second time is to start to understand things, and then the third time you can really start to theorize and pick things apart. But that's I think that makes sense to me, that to truly understand anything you have to go through it at least 3 times to truly understand any sort of complicated lore deep plot. She's her own grandma, crazy. And in that sense, Rose and Roxy are both her biological kids, with Rose the bio dad is bro. Yeah, now we're getting back to the point where I'm just kind of letting it wash over me and trusting that you guys know what you're talking about here. But yeah, like the first time going through any kind of complicated lore thing, you just kind of gotta trust the story that it knows where it's going. With Roxy the father, I can't tell you that. But then who's the... Oh, God, don't remind me of that. The baby, Roxy, is you. Of course it is. Oh, God. But yeah, I there's a lot of that at Homestuck where I just have to like this sort of maybe probably makes some kind of sense. Like, my brain is too fried to comprehend it, but I'm just gonna trust that you know what you're doing. I think we risk losing our minds if we follow this topic further. Turn back all ye who set short. Yeah. There is no comprehension here. There is no logic. There is only paradox. There are only paradoxes ahead. Oh, hi. Oh, did I locked out the kitty. Hi, you want in? You want in? You want in? Hi. Here. Here you go. Yeah, you silly kitty. There you go. The kitty has been allowed to enter. Okay. I don't think we actually got very far on this page. Your mom? Well, yeah, but I know her as your daughter. But I mean, who the hell knows at this point? I know, right? The curious case of the mutual moms. It is the biggest mystery? You know, once I even caught... Oh wait, we did go through this. Yeah, here we go. There's probably something to that, actually. You were all the first batch of babies, after all. I think you were literal copies of yourselves? That's what it supposedly means to be a paradox clone. Babies? What? Oh, I guess I kind of glossed over this stuff in my story. But I was the one who made us all in the first place with a weird cloning machine. No fucking shit? Is impressed? That reaction is more impressive to me, that she just like was impressed as her reaction instead of like what the hell are you talking about? What does that mean? You made us all what? Honestly impressed that she's impressed and not like weirded out. Oh god. It was no big deal though. I was just messing around with a control panel and some babies appeared. She's an ectobiologist herself. She gets it. Yeah, she gets it. She understands. She's a fellow freak. Okay. So we already met, huh? And I don't even remember because I was just some idiot baby. That ain't fair. Come to think of it, we met one other time too, but you were asleep. Fellow freaks appreciate, yeah. You gotta surround yourself with people who are as freaky and weird as you are. More importantly, you gotta surround yourself with people who are even freakier and weirder than you are. She might be the freakiest of them all, at least straight up. Well, let's see. Honestly, yeah, I can see that, actually. Like, the others all got some shit going on, but I think Roxy is like... Yeah. I can see an argument for that, for Roxy being just the straight up freakiest. Turns every corner asking about smooching and banging. Yeah. True. That makes so much sense. Oh. Come to think of it, we met one other time too, but you were asleep. You were floating around in purple pajamas, and I pushed you out of the way of a flying fork. I almost forgot about that, but yep, that was you all right. You should have woke me up then. I might have, but the fork stabbed me on the chest, and Dream killed my sleep ghost. Or something. You know how it is with dream logic. You mean how it makes little to no sense ever? Yes, exactly. I guess I didn't think much about it at the time, but I had a sneaky suspicion that's who you were. You really look a lot like Rose. She's looking for you, by the way. Yeah? She told me to go find you, and I did, so she says hi. Things you say reading Homestuck. Dream killed my sleep ghost. Oh, God. God, there's so many weird stuff that you say reading Homestuck that just sounds like it's absolutely bonkers out of context. And honestly, in context, too. There is no context that makes some of this stuff sound less weird. Oh man, what else did she say? She said she's looking forward to meeting you. Aw, well, if you see her again before I do, tell her I can't wait to meet her too. Now, to be honest, I'm kind of nervous about it, but don't tell her that part. Sure, there's nothing to be nervous about though. She's just a nice nerd who likes to read and knit. I shouldn't be surprised to hear that. Me and all my friends are a bunch of silly nerds too. Even Dirk, who thinks he's too cool for school. when in reality, he is nowhere close to clearing the coolness threshold, which exempts one from attending an educational institution. And the worst part is it makes sense to me. Yeah, it's like you've become like part of this secret club that understands this stuff, and you're speaking a freaky a language of references that like sound completely bonkers to anyone else, but then it starts to make sense to you, and oh well, I guess I've become irreparably changed by this experience. Oh god. Speaking of which, I've been wondering where he is. I know Jade's grandpa is in jail too, getting badgered by my evil nana. You mean Jake and Jane? Yes, sorry, but I've not seen hide nor hair of Dave's bro yet. I figured he got thrown in jail too, although, come to think of it, I probably would have heard a bloody ruckus by now resulting from his inevitable escape attempt. I am not that worried about him though. He's good at taking care of himself. In fact, I feel like all of us will be okay now that you guys are here. But there's still one of my friends I'm worried about the most. Who? She's my best friend. Well, okay, I got a few best friends, you know? Yes, but she was always kind of a special best friend, and last time I saw her, she was in big trouble. Oh no, where is she? In the afterlife? Being dead? We're talking about Calliope, okay. Her bro killed her, which is bad enough, but now he's out there hunting for her ghost. She's doing her best to hide, but her bro is an awful and relentless piece of shit, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid she might be already gone. You're right, that is very concerning. Who is she? Would I know of her? Dunno. How in the loop are you on cherubs? Oh, surprisingly, I know a lot about that subject. For instance, did you know they turn into gigantic snakes when they have sex? And the only cure is more Homestuck. I'm ill and the only prescription is more Homestuck. Oh god. Roxy is amazed by that information. John is saying all the right things to this woman. It's crazy. Yeah, Roxy is completely smitten with him at this point. Oh my god. I know, weird, right? That's probably not very relevant to the topic at hand, though. Unintended risk. Yeah, he is hitting all the right buttons for Roxy. For Roxy specifically, and he has no idea. Yeah, probably not. Anyway, you know about Lord English, right? Uh-huh. Okay, well, she's his sister. Her name is Calliope. Oh. Okay, this is starting to make sense. Yep, she's supposed to be critical to defeating him somehow. She's going on some quest out there to find a deadlier version of herself or whatever. I don't know, that could be old. I don't know, that could be old. I don't know, that could be all be true. Okay. Could be all be true. And maybe it's selfish of me, but all I really care about is if she's okay. But who told Roxy about Lord English? That's a good point. Who did tell her about Lord English? I don't remember. I don't remember if this is a plot hole or just something I've forgotten about completely. Hold on. Like, yeah, John knows about cherub lore from when he was in Dream Ghost Realm, and got all the exposition. Let's see, Roxy. Yeah, how does Roxy know about Lord English? Maybe she pulled it straight out of the void. Her ass. Yeah, like, who would have told her? 'Cause, like, how does she know that Calliope's brother is Lord English? Because, like, I don't think that was ever mentioned in her conversations with Calliope. Actually, I don't think Calliope knew, because he wasn't really going by Lord English at that time. And so, how? Plot hole, mayhaps? Mayhaps, I guess we'll see. If we ever get, like, some explanation for how she knows, or remembered some explanation I've forgotten. Arnold Hussington oversight. No, there's no plot holes in Homestuck. What? There's no plot holes. It is a tightly woven tapestry. You couldn't even stab a needle through it. That's how little. That's how not plot holes there are. Oh my god. That sentence made sense, I'm sure. This boat has a leak. This carpet has a singular thread missing. No mistakes here. No mistakes here. Not that, like, there's no mistakes, no plot holes, no grammar mistakes. Could be all be true. I understand. She's your friend. I would feel the same way. Wait a minute. I've got it. Got what? I have such a good idea that would solve your problem. Huh? All you have to do is bring her back to life. Oh yeah, he's in possession of that ring that will bring one ghost back. So yeah, that would, if they can bring Calliope back that way, that would be interesting. Onyx, I think by this point in the story, Hussey had been fully consumed by the act of finishing this thing. Yeah. I can't. Oh, hi. Hi. You want attention? No, you little attention hog. Hi. Oh, no, you can't climb there. I need my keyboard. You want to say hi, Stella? Want to say hi, kitty? Oh. Hi. Oh, she's sniffing the mic. Oh, okay, baby. Andrew has some other things on their mind at the time, too. The candle was burning on both ends and the center. Ooh, yeah. 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 Oh god, yeah. It's unfortunately very common for, like, especially indie creators, like, to just, like, completely throw, like, everything they have to— whoa! Oh! The cat scared herself. She, like, there's a little small cat tree in the corner that has, like, a little mouse toy hanging from the top, and she jumped to get the cat toy. It tipped the cat tree. She leapt back and ran out of the room. Oh my god. We like to call this supreme writer's fatigue. Yeah. Any creators out there of any kind of creative venture, you gotta take care of yourselves. It's like it is so much better to have something like where the creators are, like, healthy and happy and they take their time. But, like, I completely understand the urge to just completely, let's just say sleep wasn't on the list of priorities. Yeah. To just completely, like, who needs sleep? Who needs 8 hours? That's time I could spend writing or doing art or just, like, doing anything else. Who needs sleep? Who needs it? You gotta remember, though, a quarter of the internet was foaming at the mouth for this stuff. Yeah. I can't even imagine the stress of, like, making something that ends up being extremely super popular. When I was it my sister who I was, but anyways, either my sister or one of my friends, I said what, like, when I, like, said that I was thinking about, like, starting doing these streams. Someone said like, oh yeah, like maybe you'll get lucky and become like super mega popular. I'm like, first of all, that's not gonna happen. Not with the stuff I'm planning on streaming. I'm planning on streaming like I'm streaming Homestuck. No one's become supremely popular streaming Homestuck. No one's streaming Homestuck. There's like maybe 3 or 4 people streaming Homestuck at all. Like, it's not gonna happen. But I did say like genuinely, yeah, totally, the Homestuck resurgence is gonna take you to the levels of Shrek. No. I don't even watch like that many like super popular streamers. I don't really. I like to watch smaller streamers. It's just I like the smaller, cozier atmosphere of just having like if you try to watch like a big time streamer and there's like a constant flow of chat and there's like no chance of like anything you say like actually, but I like where it feels like you're having like an actual conversation with the streamer and small enough where like, you know, you can, so I said that like if that happens, if something happens where I get mega super popular and I have like hundreds of thousands of followers and stuff, like I think I'd just quit. If by some miracle I became super supremely popular, I think I just quit. Because I know enough about how much that can like destroy a person's life, and I know enough about my own limits that if I suddenly became like thrust into the spotlight of any kind, I know I would probably not handle it very well. So I would either completely ignored and just like I do not see. I just pretend that I'm just still a small streamer, which you can't do because like the social dynamics become so warped and so different at that point. You can just turn off chat, yeah. Where like there are different considerations you have to be, and like when you have that many eyes and ears on you, like you need like a PR team and stuff at that point. I don't think I could be as casual as I am if I had like thousands of people watching. Yeah, to chat, user must be following for 5,000 years. Yeah, you must have been you must have been following since the beginning of time to be able to chat. Honestly, though, that might be like a pretty good solution. Like, hey, you can only chat if you've been following me since the beginning. You can only chat if you're one of the first 50 followers. But yeah, I don't think I would handle that very well, being in an internet spotlight. So I would either just like completely ignore anything relating to that. And if I really wanted to keep doing it, I would have to ignore it and just like I would have to like block any content relating to myself to be able to just exist and handle it. Yeah, that would make us all famous. We'd be the mysterious people who could interact with the illustrious Ray LaFay. Yeah. Yeah, so I'd have to find some way to just ignore it and just keep going on as I have been and just like not factor that in and not think about it and just keep going. Clearly if I did somehow become mega super famous, then the way I'd been doing things before then was obviously something right. Something that people liked. But more likely I would probably just quit and vanish off the internet forever. Honestly. I think I'd probably give it a try to keep it up for like maybe a bit to see if I could make it work, but I don't think I could. And I'd have to quit unless like it legitimately became like oh, actually I really do need to like try to make this a career and money because like things aren't working out otherwise, but like things are fine. So I don't think it would come to that. Like this is a hobby. This is the thing I do for fun. The moment it becomes not fun is the moment I stop and vanish forever. We are the exiles of this stream. Yeah. This is like the moment this becomes not fun is the moment like I would probably like still like try for it to become fun again first, but like if it's really not working and if it becomes a chore, if it becomes like, oh, I have to do this instead of like, oh yeah, I get to stream today and I get to like chat with my people and this is something I do for fun, and I don't think if I became that big, I don't think it would be fun anymore. It would become a job, an obligation, and I would have to in order to keep it a fun thing, I would have to stop. Or it would just become not fun. Anyways, where were we? This became a whole thing. But yeah, big streamers. Yeah, most big streamers, like any celebrity, like there's something about just being someone who gets thrust into the big public eye that it does things to a person. It's like both from the aspect of like oh, that's an incredible amount of stress, it's an incredible amount, it does incredible things to like a person's ego, but also that like it also means that everything you've ever done that's on the internet that's like can be found on the internet, which is pretty much everything, as hard as you try, there's going to be stuff that like all of a sudden everything about you is going to be picked apart and nitpicked, and like things that like for a normal person would be like completely like non-consequential, like suddenly you're not a normal person anymore, and suddenly all that tiny stuff that like nobody would blink at normally is suddenly dragged out and nitpicked and put in the worst light possible. I'm nitpicking your slowness in reading. I get canceled for going on long tangents. The worst scrutiny. Yeah. Honestly, if I was gonna be canceled for anything, I would love to be canceled for my habit of just going on long tangents when I'm supposed to be reading Homestuck. But yeah, it would be terrible. I would become I think Toby Fox has the best way of it. Like he just like vanished. He's like there's no physical appearances. There's like what, maybe 2 pictures of him out on the internet that people know about. Sorry, Ray, that title is already taken. Canceled for being too engaging with their audience. That's all right. Who was canceled for being too engaging with their audience? Oh, by every other Homestuck streamer. But yeah, like honestly, I think how Toby Fox does it, like he just like doesn't really do interviews, he doesn't really do appearances. He's just like occasionally like he'll do like a newsletter like, hey, this is what's going on with the game you like. Have you seen the pic? Does he really have a picture of in Trickster mode cosplay? Does he really? Okay. We're gonna take a look at that. Cosplay as Jane. Nice. I love Jane. She deserves so much better than Jake. She deserves so much better. But yeah, I think I would probably do the same thing where just vanish. Like if it was gonna work at all, I would just vanish in the ether and send out occasional notes saying like, hey, here's the game you like. Keep reading though while I find it. Okay. Yes. Let's cut off this tangent and actually get to the thing we're here for. The Homestuck. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Thing. And I got a notification for a thing that I gotta. Oh no, don't do that. I just want to read it. I don't want you to take me to another place. Just want to... Okay, it's nothing. Okay. Can't wait for chapter 7 of Deltarune when there is a reference to Beatdown in the music. Oh my god. There's... I feel like there's probably like half a dozen, ties between like Deltarune Homestuck and like Deltarune Undertale and Homestuck, so many the couple that even I've noticed, and I like hardly know anything. We're never getting past this page, are we? No. No, we're gonna be stuck here for the next like 3 hours. Yeah, Toby has some incredible respect for Hussey. It's crazy. Yeah, I like I don't really know anything about like the real life Andrew Hussey. Like I know vaguely that they lived together for a time. Oh, crazy. But like I know vaguely that like he's controversial on the internet, but I have no idea if that's for anything other than just like, oh, he made a thing that like people think is cringy. I don't know if there's anything beyond that. So I really don't know. It's probably like I don't know. I don't know. I usually don't like go out of my way to like learn stuff about creators. So I don't know. So if it turns out that he is like a terrible person, and like anytime I talk about like if I mention Andrew Hussey, I am mentioning I am talking about the theoretical, like just like either the self-insert Hussey in the comic, or just like some theoretical like, oh, the hand that made this kind of way. Not like I know nothing about the real life Andrew Hussey, so I have no idea what kind of person he is, or not even a joke or jab. Toby crashed in Hussey's basement, and in exchange he made a ton of music for Homestuck. Like most of the Alternia Bound volume is all him. I don't think it was in exchange. Yeah, let's not get into Andrew Hussey. I personally forgive him what did he do that had to be forgiven for the things that made him controversial? He was in over his head. I'm not going to go looking for stuff on him that people are like, or that the timeline of those two events lines up at all. But I might be forgetting things. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, I'm sure there's stuff that just like I was saying, like when you're in the public eye of the internet, things just being like dragged out and nitpicked and blown in the worst light possible. Like I'm not gonna be going looking for stuff to hate on some random guy I don't know. You love milling rumors. Rumor mill stream, let's go. Just bring up facts I vaguely remember hearing about online. Yeah, like you got a license to mill. Like, yeah, no. I don't really trust anything I hear about like a specific person. I don't really like trust. Especially stuff where it's been like through the rumor mill, like that stuff's probably been like exaggerated and filtered, like a bad game of telephone, the worst game of telephone. You got a license to mill? Ah, shoot, you don't have a permit. No. illegal milling here. A totally real fact. Toby Fox went back in time and made the Mother series. Totally real fact. Okay. Let's like actually get into. Let's get past this page. We've been on here for so long. What were they talking about? Oh yeah, bringing Calliope back to life with the ring. Yeah. Back to the only straight interaction in all of Homestuck. Elevator Stuck saves the day. Yes. We gotta love Elevator Stuck. It's here for us, our good old friend Elevator Stuck. How? Easy, I have a magic ring. What? You have one too? Yes. Wait, what do you mean too? You have a magic ring? I had one, I fucking lost it though. Made Peeps invisible who put it on. No, mine doesn't do that. It brings ghosts back to life. Fuck! No way! Yes, way! It's back in my house. I could go get it right now. Ah, damn, son. I find this to be some truly baller okay, I can speak. I find this to be some truly baller happenstance. If your claim is true, I'm cry. it is quite true. It should be a piece of cake. You just wear it when you go to sleep and it comes with you in your dreams. Then you find your cherub friend, put it on her finger, and bring her back. I think you can only use it once though, so once she's wearing it, it would be hers forever. Or at least as long as she wants it. You're turning into drunk Roxy slowly. Yes, yes. Slowly. Like, if Roxy's not drunk, then I am the drunk Roxy. There must always be one drunk Roxy, and if it's not Roxy, then the drunk Roxy is gonna be me. Well, then I gotta get some water. I will be right back. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, the reason I'm always saying like, hey guys, don't forget to hydrate. The reason I'm always telling you guys to hydrate is because I am very bad at remembering to hydrate. The reminders are more for me than it is for you guys. Like, yes, hydrate, but this is more of me reminding myself that I need to drink the hydration juice. Than anything else. What if I dehydrate midstream? Well, I think technically anytime you're not drinking water, you're technically slowly dehydrating like through your skin and stuff. I incidentally find them helpful. That's good. I'm glad you find them helpful. Just down a salt shaker? No. Can you like is it like am I remembering right that like if you like have too much salt it can like poison you? Like if you have like too much sodium, hold on. Too much salt? I don't know what to search for this. Salt poisoning is a real thing. Yeah, don't poison yourself with salt. If you have too much water, something happens, but in reverse. I think it's much harder to drink too much water than it is to have too much salt, I think. Yeah. No, once my mom has a story of once she was like supervising a group that was hiking, and there was one girl where she didn't bring any water at all, and it was a really hot sunny day, and she ended up like collapsing of dehydration and heat stroke like halfway up when they were like on this hill or mountain or something. I don't remember where they were, but they had to like call the hospital for her, and it was really bad. It was really bad. Like you gotta hydrate. I forget if it makes your blood expand or contract. I don't remember hydrophobic or hydrophilic reactions from biological classes in college. Yeah, I don't remember any of that either. So drinking too much water isn't usually bad unless it's distilled water. In high quantities, distilled water is a lot more dangerous than regular water because distilled water can like water, like, God, where was it that I read about like water with like absolutely no impurities, like just pure straight H2O is like actually bad for you. Basically like draw like the minerals or whatever like from your body or something like that. Well, I can't overload your kidneys. We are getting off topic again. Lydia's gonna kill us. Yeah, sorry, Lydia. Sorry. But yeah, the water needs like a couple impurities in it to be like actually good for you. But like also apparently I did not know this, that babies can't drink water. Like, I did not know that. That sounds unreal to me, that babies mixolity with the threatening. Babies are such babies. Like I did not know that the babies can't drink water. And like they can only drink milk or formula. I did not know that. I did not know that. Mixolydia is holding me hostage. We must read in order for me to be released. But that's like insane to me. Like, oh, like these little infants, like water, the one thing that makes all life possible, that you need large amounts of in order to stay alive. Like that you need to drink like 8 cups a day, like in order to stay alive. And babies, the most vulnerable and delicate forms of life, cannot drink it. This thing necessary for all life on Earth. Like that just sounds insane, but it's true. It's true. Little baby infants cannot drink water. It's bad for them. Okay. I will pay the ransom by reading Homestuck. Mixolydia, please release, do not open. Okay, let's go. It's back in my house. I could go get it right now. Damn, son, I find this to be some truly baller happenstance. If your claim is true, I'm cry. It is quite true. It should be a piece of cake. You just wear it when you go to sleep, and it comes. Okay, we did read this part already. Okay, it will be hers forever, or at least as long as she wants it. Yo, John, that's amazing. I don't know though. That sounds like such an obscenely precious commodity? You sure you want to let me use it? Rest in peace, the topic of this stream, gone too soon. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh god, I'm really going off topic quite a lot today. I don't know what's up. I'm just a bit more scatterbrained than usual. But let's keep going. We got this. We can stay on topic for longer than a page. We can do it. Sure, it's no big deal, really. For a while, I was hanging on to it, thinking that I might give it to, oh man, this is gonna sound dumb. There was a girl who I was considering giving it to for some reason. Remember, she was the diabolical one who figured prominently in my long story? John with the unspoken good person riz. Yeah, like, I do find it so interesting that, like, Jake and John, how they parallel each other in that, like, John is, like, genuinely the bestest person, in the comic. Jake thinks he's a good person, just like an innocent guy or whatever, but he's actually causing a lot of harm with his, selfishness and thoughtlessness. I'm gonna blame the focuslessness on how long these two have been rambling. Yeah, we're gonna blame it on just like Roxy and John are taking forever. It's not that I'm scatterbrained and getting off topic. It's just that they're going for so long that it's inevitable that I find other things to talk about. But I do find it so interesting how like Jake, like, he seems like a good guy on the surface and he really doesn't mean any harm, but he is, like, the more you like stick around and the more you see like oh, like he actually is like kind of a selfish jerk. Unintentionally, just like he doesn't consider really, like, he doesn't have a lot of like social insight. I don't know a better way to word that. Like, he doesn't have a lot of consideration for like the actual feelings and thoughts of those around him, and just kind of like unintentionally thinks things focus on him. And doesn't really have any consideration for his friends' feelings. Jake is just a spineless guy. I feel bad for him. Well, John hasn't had to deal with any of this dang teen romance drama. True. Jake was like in the center of like a love triangle from the beginning. John, who knows if John would do any better if he was in the same situation? We don't really know, but like, I do find it very, very funny that like they're both like these like nice innocent guys on the surface, and John actually is like that way, like genuinely a good friend and a good person. Jake, he thinks he's a good person, he thinks he's a good friend, and he tries to be, but not, he doesn't really try enough. He was on a boat with his bro, his sister, his grandma, and a bunch of animals for 3 years. Well, I do find I do like this like the sort of like exploration that's going on between Jake and John of like what actually like this exploration of like, oh, like what does it mean to like actually be a good friend, and what does it look like if you like to be a quote unquote good friend, but still kind of thoughtless and like still has some emotional maturity that you need to dichotomy. Is that the word? I think so. Yes. Like there's an they're interesting foils in how they treat their friends. Like Jake isn't like a super terrible person, but like it's almost kind of worse that he's like on just like on the surface, like he's like a good like he's like there's nothing obviously wrong with like how he treats his friends or whatever, but like it's only something you really see after being around him for a while and seeing like oh like how are you this oblivious, and he doesn't like he doesn't really, it doesn't seem like he really genuinely considers his friends' feelings until things reach a boiling point, whereas John like seems to like is like genuinely like considering the feelings of we will save the deeper discussion of this for post-stream discussion. Now is the time to. This isn't technically off topic, I don't think. This isn't off topic. This is just we're diving deeper into the text. This isn't. I don't think this is actually off topic. We're talking about the characters on the screen. I don't think this is off topic. We're still on topic. Yeah, it's not, but it's dragging. No, you're right. I'm not meaning the scatterbrained accusations today. Oh my god. Okay. Remember, she was the diabolical one who figured prominently in my long story that she definitely listened to and paid attention to and didn't definitely just hear blah, 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 blah. I love this type of discussion. I just empathize that people want reading. Yeah, no, thank you for like kind of keeping me on track. Otherwise, I would definitely spend the whole stream talking about other topics. Oh god, okay. Oh yeah, the Fresca, right? Fresca, that's her new name. I also assume that you want, yes, I also want to read and progress the plot. I also want to make progress and see where things are gonna go. My brain just like can't, my brain just wants to go traveling down these side paths and go we're on the path and my brain wants to go wandering off into the woods and see oh, here's a cave, let's go diving down here, like, oh, there's a bird, let's talk about that. But eventually we do have to get to the destination, which means we have to walk down the path. But the further off trail we go, the longer it takes to make our way back. So we gotta because we're reaching a half hour on the, oh my god, we are, oh my god. To everyone who wants to actually see me get through Homestuck, and me, who also wants me to get through Homestuck, I give my sincere apologies for just how scatterbrained and off topic I'm being today. I totally feel you on that. Now is the perfect time for us to talk about the Marvel Cinematic Universe in incredible detail. I haven't paid any attention to the MCU since Infinity War. I used to be really into it though, so I could absolutely go into a detailed rant about the MCU, like Endgame and prior. I haven't paid any attention to anything after that. Oh no, I did watch WandaVision though. So anything, but like I haven't seen any of the recent stuff. I could not tell you anything of what's been going on, but I could talk about, oh no, it's happening. Oh no, it's happening. You triggered an actual autograph. Oh, this isn't anywhere close to anything that I could to how deep I could go into the, this is nothing. Okay, we're going. We're back on the path. We're on the path to Grandma's house. We're going through the woods. We're going. Okay. Yeah, close enough. So like, Fresca. Yeah, that's close enough. He's not even gonna correct her and tell her what the actual name is. He's just like, that's close enough. My fate is in your hands. I'm still kidnapped. Oh no. We gotta get do not open back. We gotta get them back. Yeah, close enough. See, she really wanted that ring, and she found out I had it, and honestly, I'm not even sure why it even crossed my mind to give it to her. I guess I was just used to the idea that I liked her for some reason. At least I thought I did. It was a stupid idea based on hardly anything. Like, one day of conversations. But since I've gotten to know her better, I don't know. I think I might actually kind of hate her. Yeah? Yeah, she's actually pretty awful. She's so full of herself and mean to her friends and dangerous. Really, really dangerous. This kind of hurts to hear because he's not wrong. He's not wrong is the thing. But like, the longer and more time I spend with Vriska and like sort of like understand her way of thinking, the more I want her to have like genuine good relationships. And for a while it seemed like John would be that for her. Would be like her one like genuine like positive relationship because he like seemed to think she was a good person, and like some part of her seemed to like genuinely like, because he believed she was a good person, to like it made her like stop and think for a bit, it seemed like, about like what she was doing. And like in this situation, her methods, like, they're not great methods, but like the situation kind of calls for them. There's no good options here. Well, it's almost like bad people can be deeply written instead of just how most media does it and just says bad people are irredeemable monsters. Yeah, justice for Aranea. Oh god, yeah, I like Vriska is a fantastic, like, morally gray character with a lot of, like, she's like, there's a fantastic amount of complexity to her character, and I love that. I love when we have like actual like deep characters. Like, justice for Aranea, honestly, like, I could not tell you much about him other than he seems like a bit of a jerk. so yeah, I could see how it would be nice if he got some more complexity. Most fans will do that anyway. Yeah, you can't trust the masses with a morally gray female character. They will butcher her so hard without even trying. You gotta just hold that close and not let the opinions of the masses touch it. And when they decide that they don't think it applies to them. No, you don't understand. My least fave actually is evil. You gotta let me know. I gotta know who. Oh my god. But yeah, I love Vriska. And like the more you understand why she is the way she is, all the social pressures on her, and like having this Lucis that needed to be fed people in order to maintain happy, and like under all these pressures, that like sort of is like, it makes sense that she's the way she is. And like it makes Princess Bubblegum the like pink princess from Adventure Time. I know nothing about Adventure Time. I've seen like 2 episodes of it. I just like, oh, is there like actual moral complexity to that character? I kind of just she does generally just look like Bubblegum became a person, which makes sense with her name, but like I'm like, oh, it's somehow elevator stuck is broken. Yeah, okay. We're moving into discussion. Okay, we're back onto the topic of discussion, which I do want to talk about Vriska just a bit more, but I'm gonna try to keep it short. But like yeah, it did seem for a while that like John would be her like one positive relationship, but now John's getting to know the darker side of her, and like doesn't have all the context for it. And before, that lack of context allowed him to see her without any preconceived notions and like sort of give her the benefit of the doubt. And like, oh hey, yeah, that sounds like a shitty situation. Like maybe if you like I can empathize with you. And like now the lack of context is really, and like he's actually like seeing like how she treats her friends and people and stuff. Like even though this is like kind of a situation that more justifies those actions rather than before where they were just kind of like just friends hanging out and like before any of this happened, like we who know everything, like we have all the context for everything, we could say like oh yeah, this actually like makes sense for Vriska, and like she actually seems to like maybe getting a smidgen better in her relationships, like she hasn't like she's treating all these other alternative versions of her friends as disposable, which isn't great. But again, the situation kind of calls for not great methods. There's like no great options here. The other alternative is just like kind of to like risk letting the entire multiverse be destroyed without trying anything, which is not great. There's no great options here. And like on a personal like relationship level, this is like she hasn't been doing like anything that terrible to like her personal friends other than like the alternate versions. And like so like we can say like oh, she's actually like kind of just like not like she's not great, she's still not a great friend or anything, but like the level of terribleness in her personal relationships has kind of gone down. It's like, oh, like this is pretty good for her in her personal relationships, but John is just seeing like oh, this is kind of fucked up actually. Like it's not wrong, he is not required to like be like, oh yeah, actually this behavior is fine and justified, because it's kind of not. It kind of is, but it's kind of not. There's no simple answer in this situation where the entire universe is at stake, and the only option is like, do we send these hordes of fully like actual people who are alternate versions of our friends to distract him and like keep him off our trail for long enough that we can actually have a hope of defeating him, or do we just not do that and don't have him distracted and he comes straight for us and we have no chance? There's no good option here. There's no good option here. She's doing the best she can and she's trying, and we can see that she's trying, but John, who's like didn't have any context before and like still doesn't have the full context of like how she's changed throughout the course of the arcs, and so he's just saying like, oh, this person who I thought was my friend and like sort of like thought was a good person is actually doing some fucked up shit. I don't know if I can condone this. For him, it's a shock, and like it's just and it's kind of hurts because we see that now he's like now condemning her, and like from Vriska's point of view, I have to imagine it feels like oh, like he's abandoning me too. I'm really on my own. I'm always going to be the villain in the story. Like it's just like for like a brief moment she had this one positive relationship in her life that she could kind of hold on to, like, hey, this is good, like where like he wasn't involved in troll society, which meant that she didn't have the same societal pressures to like enact those hierarchies with him, which meant that she could be a little bit more open with him and be a little bit more vulnerable with him. And she seemed to like genuinely want to be like a genuine friend to him. And now he's seeing like, oh, all the fucked up shit that's going on with her in person. And it's just like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, and I feel so bad for Vriska. Anyways, I said I was gonna make that quick, and I didn't. And I'm so sorry. But I just have so many feelings about Vriska. I have so many feelings about Vriska, and I can't blame John for his reaction, but it also sucks. It sucks. I want so much better for Vriska. I want her to have positive relationships and be able to like get away from all the societal pressures and the hierarchies and stuff that she's been under for so long, and have a chance to have like actually good experiences with her friends. And it seemed like for a while it seemed like John was going to be that opportunity for her, but now it's all fucked. It's fucked. You're now infected, Ray, by the Vriskors. Oh no, not the Vriskors. The first course. Anyway. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's actually continue. I've gotten all my Vriska talk out. Okay. I think I might actually kind of hate her. Oh, that still hurts. Yeah, she's actually pretty awful. She's so full of herself and mean to her friends and dangerous. Really, really dangerous. He's not wrong, but it still hurts. Ouch. Well, what can I say, John? Love sucks. Yeah, it does. Anyway, I don't think I can let anyone like that have the ring. Yeah. Like, honestly, if I was in the same situation, I also would probably not give the ring to her, because I want her to have the opportunity to be a better person and just move away from those societal pressures and have positive relationships and stuff, but I don't think she's there yet. And I don't know if I would trust her with the ring right now either after I love Vriska, I want her to have positive opportunities, but she's also immediately goes to the worst method of doing things, and sometimes that's necessary. Like now where we need to distract a cosmic scale villain, which kind of requires drastic methods. But I wouldn't trust her to not take the worst path when there are other options available. But hey, when that's the only option, she is great at getting shit done. We can't deny that she is great at getting shit done. Okay, let's, Anyway, I don't think I can let anyone like that have the ring. But you don't mind trusting me with it? No. It's funny, after spending some time with a person who is legitimately crazy, it becomes easy to tell right away when someone isn't. Oh, you sure about that? Well, yeah, everyone is a little crazy. I just mean not bad crazy. Besides, you don't even want the ring for yourself. You want to give it to someone you care about. That's what makes you one of the good guys. What a nice thing to say. I bet saying stuff like that is why you're their leader. What makes you think I'm the leader? Come on, dude. You're obviously the leader of other kid team squad. I can just tell. Okay, I'll take the compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, I'll go get the ring now. Yay! I'll wait here. No need to set off the alarms with a daring escape just yet. Let's keep him lulled into a false sense of control over the sitch. We can start scheming under their nose while you keep sneaking around undetected. The last thing we want is for all hell to break loose before we know what we're doing. Yeah, that's a good plan. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be the leader of your team squad too, right? Nah, that's Jane. Woo! Jane! I love Jane. As you can see, she's the one with the knack for ruthless executive authority. It's a shame she only uses it when evil, though. Yeah, I want Jane back. I miss her. We need Jane back, and Jade too. We need our girls back. We need our girls back and in their right mind. Yeah, but maybe we can do something about that if we work together. All right, off I go. Keep practicing your powers. See you, Roxy. Off he goes. Oh. Rebuilds the pyramid. Yeah, it's a throne. Ah, yes. She made it right away. She made it. Hooray. This might be bad, actually. This might be bad that she made it. Okay, off he goes. Missing! John Egbert's ring has gone missing. It's not quite right. At least not fully. Okay. I don't remember exactly what it's supposed to look like. Okay, I'm not gonna go flipping all the way back looking for it. But, okay, so it's not quite right. I don't think it works if it's 50% generic object. Oh, yeah, I suppose it is, yeah. She's getting there, though. She's getting there. She's making progress. She can do it. I believe in you, Roxy. John Egbert's ring has gone missing. What the fuck? We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Zap. Wow. Missing. Really? As in not there? Huh. Oh, it's not that interesting. No, it's that interesting. It's that interesting. I would sure love to know where it is. Okay, Act 6, Act 6, Act 2. We forgot who's writing this. The best character returns. Yeah, we did forget for a moment who's, yeah. Oh, we're back in green space. Act 6, Act 6, Act 2. Okay. We now return to your favorite web series, Homestuck Act something, already in progress. Feltville, USA. Here we go. Be a different male. The last time that thing happened, the male story hero blew up, so fortunately, we won't see him ever again. That means we need to be a new male to lead the story. Here he is, with his dumb black glasses and everything. Here to onward, I will refer to this male as the alpha male. The alpha male is less bad than the original male. He is not as annoying and has no tendency to randomly appear and bother people. He also likes cool swords and irony, I guess. And like myself, he has cultivated a taste for fine art. Hence, he will be my male of choice on this adventure. But I will admit, there is one reason above others why I have decided to favor the alpha male. He has exceptional taste in puppets! No, not Cal again, no! Yes, no, don't bring it back! Alpha male call for backup, close up. Nope, no. Normally, here's what would happen. He would talk into his glasses or something, like a pitiful loser. In doing so, he would summon, below his rectangle, what is known as a pestalog. It is never advisable to open a pestalog. You see, the button is a trap, which when sprung releases words upon words, which only serve to remind you of your intense dislike for the people saying the things, as well as how little regard the author has for your valuable time. As such, there will be no words described in my tale. Only action! Send in the bitches! The alpha male whistles for his bitches. No! He will need a loyal entourage of top-flight females to assist him on his important boy journey. Actually, let's invite a couple more to the party. Okay, hello. These two delectable floozies were not supposed to show up until a lot later, but let's be honest, it doesn't matter. Alpha male, begin game. Begin game, here we go. You and your comely harem of hoochie mamas cut to the fucking chase. You sidle up to the assortment of game junk, which is relevant to making this happen. Oh, hello. John, hello? So funny. Yeah, that's about what the face I would be making too. Oh my god. Oh dear god. Poke. Disregard the unimportant male ghost behind the curtain. This is really dumb. He will not be a part of this story. Let's continue. Why is everything so shitty? Oh god. The alpha male does the requisite things with the stuff. His adventure is nigh. Alpha male, go outside. This isn't how any of this happened, you idiot. The alpha male and his trusty bitch parade proceed to the roof to witness the incredible land of fantasy he has entered. Alpha male be on roof. Wow. Oh, the clouds. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not going to stand by while you mangle our story like this. Ugh, these stairs are so terrible. How are these even stairs? You successfully be on the roof and prepare to human kiss your sorry planet goodbye. There's not a dry eye in the party, except for the males, as well as the puppets. Suddenly, there is a dramatic change. Wait, fuck. Oh my god, this store is dog shit. I don't recall what his land was, though. Uh, something with lava, I think? I don't really care. I will just make up my own. It will be a great opportunity to flex my powerful world-building muscles for you to be dazzled by. You see, when crafting a strong and compelling narrative, I think it's important for an accomplished artist to give himself the latitude to do whatever he wants, and to fuck around as much as terrifically possible. And the size of that latitude should be literally as big as the whole fucking story. As such, using knowledge accrued from my tome of artisan knowledge, I will change my art style to demonstrate my versatility and make you be impressed! However, the mangas are clearly too advanced for now. After I level up in fine art, maybe, but not now. For the time being, and to get more practice, all of my world assets will be respectfully plagiarized from the distinguished Mr. Emberly. Wow, yes, so good! This is fantastic. Land of someone's handicrafts I took. I love that John's just like in the middle of this, like, what is going on? What is this? What the fuck? Alpha male, whistle for stallions. Oh. You beckon a flock of noble mounts. Your party will need them to gallop across my beautiful realm of wonders. The alpha male's reign of adventure begins here, on this roof. Land of someone's handicrafts I took. Oh, cool. What are you linking here? Why are they showing up as links? Oh, because of the dots. Okay, that's why. There we go. Land of someone's handicrafts I took. There we go. I know people who write like Caliport, and that upsets me more than anything he can say right now. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Abbreviate. There we go. Low shit? Low shit, okay. There we go. The alpha male's reign of adventure begins here, on this roof, overlooking an enchanted cliffscape, host to innumerable gorgeous stallions. How ironic that his very departure would be in the proximity of some horses. What? You didn't follow that? Just think it over. Think it over. Ironic that his very departure would be in the proximity of some horses? What? I don't get what he's getting at here. Mount steeds. All members of your party sit on their majestic beasts of burden and prepare to ride like the wind. It goes without saying that the incomplete horses must be reserved for the women. Oh my god. It's ironic because horse, nay. I still don't get it. Steeds, ride. Wait, they're all such morons. They're off. Look at them go. Ugh. Well, I guess it's time to saddle up. Why the hell not? He's so sexist. How can one be this sexist? Oh, God. Ugh. This is literally the suckiest horse I've ever seen in my life. Whatever. Giddy up. Yeah, yahoo! Fly, shit biscuit, fly! No, you dumbass, not this way. Go down, down, I say! Whoa, Bella, watch out for that helicopter, and that rocket ship, and that, row of sky Vikings? Yes, go this way, down, good horse. Yeehaw, almost there. Wait, a horse, what are you doing? Oh god, we're gonna crash. Bogus Roxy, watch out, we're gonna crash! Very slowly, it would seem. Horse accident, oh no! Her head popped off! Oh no. Sorry, Bogus Roxy. I will try to make it up to you. The real you, I mean. Bogus Roxy, no! No! Dead Roxy. Oh, hell no. This bozo is still at it. The alpha male is accosted by a pack of wild foes! She was the best character. We only knew her for a few panels. Oh no. A raucous melee is imminent! The male reaches for his blade, but discovers he doesn't have one. In his haste to begin his journey, he forgot to take it. Alpha male, receive boon from your creator. Give the male a mysterious chest. Will what is inside turn the tide of battle? Let's find out. You open the chest to reveal a collection of illicit smut. Jackpot, I say! By which I mean, you say. With your trusty smut, forge a sword. Oh my god. John's crying in the background. Oh my god. Make sure to hydrate. Your filthy human pornography has been forged into a formidable blade. Your foes tremble in their boots. Strike the witch! You deal a critical hit to the horrible witch. However, an ill-timed leap subsequently causes you to suffer massive damage. Your noble mount absorbs most of the damage, though. The horse has been slain. No! Not the horsey! The wolf then consumes the carcass. After his meal, he leaves full and satisfied, never to return. The witch also dies from her injuries. No! She drops, let's say, additional pornos. You put them in your stash. As a result of all that, the robot goes crazy! You suck. You think I would get in trouble if I went to a Comic-Con as Bogus Dave with a smut sword? With a smut sword? Do it. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I would love to see that. This is not really what I would call smut. Oh my god. All your foes have been defeated. You win the fracas! As the best boy hero who accomplished a success, you are now entitled to the spoils. It's just one of those awful hoodies, but I tape it around a fake sword. Alpha male, receive spoils. Oh, god damn it. The male sheaths his sword on the floor, looking cool and casual, like the dangerous hero thing he did was no big deal. But one of his faithful bimbos nearly thought it was a really big deal. She is swooning his way right now. She will reward the male for his manly deeds with a human kiss. Here is where the tale begins to get a little sloppy. Ah ha 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 ha. Story rectangle, zoom in on raunchy seduction. No, stop! They're brother and sister, you gross freak! No, Caliporn, that's incest! No! No, I don't care how bogus they are! I won't let you make Dave and Rose kiss! That's enough! I can't take any more of your shitty story! It's so ugly and stupid and it's making me so mad! Ah! Take that, bogus Dave! And another thing, why don't you learn to respect girls better? Incestuous slurry, ugh. You're just making them follow Dave around like a bunch of idiots. The only thing you're letting them do is kiss the boy whenever he does something brave. That's so lame. All these girls have their own cool adventures. Don't you realize what you're doing here makes you a weird creep? It seems the alpha male has been slain. This obviously will not do. Oh, oof. Oh god, a whole posse of bogus Daves. Some additional backup males are deployed due to, let's say, time travel. Time travel keeps happening. The male is being very reckless with his loops. What a mess. The dude pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Oh dear. It causes everyone to completely forget about the increasingly agitated blue male altogether. That's the end of Homestuck Act. I'm going to fucking kill you! Chapter 2. Thank you for subscribing to my story. Be sure to click through the following pages as fast as you can to get right back here to the good stuff. Bye. We can now do the thing I've been waiting for. Long overdue. Long overdue. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Sweet bro and hella Jeff. It keeps happening. Okay. What numbers were we on? Okay, God, I do not remember. Why don't I keep track of where I am on Hella Jeff? 42! The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Chess. Okay, we do know that there is a chessboard battlefield in Homestuck, so maybe this will be relevant. Pun. Dummy. Puns don't do that, you chumpstick. Going far away. Checkmate. Okay, I guess that's checkmate. Oh, how many do we want to do? Do we just want to do this one, or do we want to keep going for a bit? Become a baby. Retain your adult knowledge and assume the form of a human infant. Your satisfaction guaranteed. 2 more. Okay. Rock Solbo! Low B! Wee! Yeah! Rocking out! Rodeo! Oh! It got knocked off! No! Flip! Oh dear! Oh no! Oh! Oh dear! Not the horse shit. Whee! Oh no. Should we become a baby? No. No, we're not doing that again. I hope this ad is for some pornography. Oh dear. Oh wait, we're getting after number 46 a bunch of other comics too. On second thought, let's not go to become a baby. Tis a silly place. Yeah. Oh god. Now I want to watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Now I want to watch that. Thank you for subscribing. Oh dear. Oh, tis a silly place. Tis a silly place indeed. Act 6, intermission 2. Oh, hello. Hi, mind-controlled Jane. Okay, she's looking for a portal thing. Oh. She can do this? Now imagine that is all that remains of human culture is Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comics. I think aliens would find this weird. I think aliens would not know what they were looking at and not understand a thing. Okay, so she's just building up this huge tower again and again. Okay. Oh! Hello, you bastard! Oh god, he has the ring! No! I'm guessing this isn't good. Oh, it's Vriska! No! This could be really bad. This could be really, really bad. Oh, not Vriska. Oh? Hello? I was not expecting that. Yeah. What? I was not expecting that. Rise, my bard. What the hell? I can't keep getting... Suddenly, Aranea. Yeah, no, What? I don't know what is happening. Rise, my bard? Ugh, sheesh. Aranea, if you want people to start taking you seriously, your chilling repartee is going to need some work. Ooh, Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. So she's back. Aranea's back. Oh god. I don't know what's happening, but I am concerned. I don't think it's good. So Aranea is working with Gamzee, or like Gamzee is working for her? Now, loyal minstrel, wake, wake, I say. So does that mean that this entire time Gamzee has been working under her mind control? The entire time, or just now? Oof, honk. Okay, we gotta sound certain here. Oh, Pfeffery? Hello? Oh, just great. What does she want this time? Oh no, it's Mina. Hello? Hey, Twerkette! The fuck you think you're doing? I have no idea what you're talking about. Ugh, bullshit. You went after the blue nerd's ring. You're wearing it now, ain't ya? I couldn't say, Mina. I do like to wear jewelry from time to time, just like you. A phrase that summarizes all of Homestuck. I don't know what's happening, but I'm concerned. Yeah! Okay, so does the ring only bring her back to life while she's wearing it? Does that mean she could take it off and give it to someone else? Or I don't know what's happening. Is Aranea the mastermind behind everything? I am concerned. I have concerns about Aranea's. What do you want from all of this? What is She is alive when and only when she wears the ring. Okay. Hey, Aranea, I thought you were cool. Are you not cool? As far as we know, yeah. We don't know all the intricacies of how the ring works. Gamzee's just laying there. So, oh god, I don't know what I would do if Aranea's like, the mastermind here, and like Gamzee's been doing all this, like helping, Caliborn and something about a Circat. Oh god, it's always the Circats! Oh, they always get me! Oh god, I just need, oh, I need to process. Okay. Let's give us some answers, please. Please give us some answers, Homestuck page. It's certainly possible there was a shiny new ring on my finger. We still don't know where it came from. Yeah, that's true. We don't know where it came from. I'm sure that won't be important at all, where it came from. I'm sure it's just meaningless. Means nothing. Okay, I'm still reeling at the Aranea reveal. Oh my god. I think Aranea said they were related to the Queen's rings. So the King's ring? Maybe? I mean, perhaps? I think she just said it wasn't those rings. Okay. So we don't know. Basically, we still don't know anything about these rings, or where they came from, or what they actually do, other than like, oh hey, like a ghost who wears it can come back to life while they're wearing it. We know exactly bullshit. Yeah. Aranea, so help me God. You need to take that shit off right now. Throw it in a volcano or something and just come home. First, I would appreciate it if you referred to me as Mindfang. Remember how I've been trying to make that be a thing lately? Second, I have no intention of discarding this ring, now or ever. Wheels are already in motion, Mina. Irons are heating up as we speak. Wheels? Irons? Aranea, what? Mindfang, what are you even planning? You gonna meddle? You're gonna meddle, I just know it! Ugh! Hey, I am just taking some initiative for a change. Has it occurred to you that it might have become a little tiresome for me to spend eternity as a boring nobody, while so many others get to play important roles in determining the fate of reality? Heck, you were barely dead for 2 minutes before you started assembling an army. Even my alternate universe self got to lead an amazing life, which is all well and good for her. But what about me, Mina? Water boat me. Oh, I feel you on that. Trust me, girl. But you gotta realize you're making a glubbin' mess here. Oh, dear God, you got imposter syndrome. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, God. Oh, things can be bad. Oh, what? What? I just noticed there's like a little on Twitch. There's a little it's about as accurate as you can get for this, I think. Yeah. Like saying like oh hey, add your social link. Like I did. What? Did it remove my links? It looks like it did. Okay, I guess I'll have to re-add those in later. Okay. Okay. I guess. And I'm gonna get some drink water. Okay, but if I reload the page, then the links are showing up again. Okay, so it's there and it's fine. Okay, stop lying to me, Twitch. Stop lying to me. Why are you lying to me? Do you just hate me? Is that it? Does Twitch hate me? Okay, so that was nothing, actually. Okay. I have to read up again on what imposter syndrome is. It's like when you feel like actually you're a fraud and a fake and like you're tricking everybody into thinking you're better than you are. So basically every artist and creator ever basically has it. But yeah. Hold on, I gotta get some more water. I will be right back. Yeah, right, that's what I have. Yeah, I have that too. No, I have like it's like being like whenever I do arts, I feel like oh man, this is like so bad. Like I'm just tricking people into thinking that it's good. People who don't know anything about art or don't know better, and they think it's good. They say it's good because they don't know what I know, which is that it's actually shit. But then so I try to turn it on its head a bit and be like oh I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna trick everybody. I'm such an evil mastermind. I'm tricking everyone into thinking I'm good at art. And turn it into a fun oh I'm tricking everyone, am I? like make it a fun thing instead of a oh god I'm tricking everybody. Everybody thinks I'm good but I'm actually not. Turn it into a fun secret spy mission thing or something. Anyways, I'll be right back. I need to actually get some water. Oh. Okay. I've returned. Here, I'll draw some art now. That'll really help sell the rules. Yeah, you got it. Oh my god. But what about me, Mina? Water boat me. I've so done shit like this before. Yeah, you gotta embrace the imposter syndrome to defeat the imposter syndrome. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. Okay. I do like watching the trickster mode VTuber model move. Like, it looks like there should be like a jangling noise every time I speak. and move the avatar. Like I literally made like bells for earrings. Like there should be like a loud like clanging and jingling every time the avatar moves. So in my head, that's what's happening. There's just a big like jingle 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 every time I open my mouth. Okay. No, I feel you on that. Trust me, girl. But you do realize you're making a clubbing mess here. I mean, you know this shit ain't like part of the legit chain of events. You weren't supposed to be there. Of course I know that. Like I said, I have a plan. What plan? I'm going to take over this session, and then I'm going to make sure it never bears fruit. If I can stop this universe from being created, then the young Lord of Time will never have hatched in the first place. I won't merely be defeating an invincible foe, I will be erasing all the pain he has ever caused, along with everyone else! Aranea! What are you doing? What? Did she just admit to dooming the timeline by existing? Yeah, I think that she's intentionally making this a doomed timeline. Okay, Aranea, please. What the hell are you doing? She's dooming the alpha timeline. I think that's what's happening. She's gonna make sure the session doesn't bear fruit. She's gonna make it a doom. Am I right about that? That's what happening? She's like, I'm gonna make sure it never bears fruit. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it never bears fruit, and if I can stop this universe being created, then okay, so she's going to stop them from bearing fruit. Oh my god, but like that's what it sounds like to me. Like she's oh god, yeah, let's just keep reading. If there's one poor word that's been absolutely mangled more than leitmotif, it's timeline. Yeah. The word timeline means nothing in this anymore. Cirque, have you lost it? You know all you're doing is making another doomed timeline where everyone dies, right? Of course I know that. Please, Mina, don't insult me. I've given this a lot of thought. If anyone else attempted this, what you said would be true. But I'm not just anyone. I am a very powerful sylph of light. I have had millions of sweeps to hone my abilities. As one gifted with the aspect of light, certain outcomes will be prone to breaking in my favor. And as an ancient, highly experienced sylph, I wield an unprecedented ability to heal. A doomed timeline is really just an anatomical feature of a much larger organism, like a capillary which comes to an end, because it has withered and died. I believe I will be able to heal this offshoot, and with enough time and patience, I am confident I can restore its vitality to such a great extent, it will effectively take over as the Alpha timeline, thus reducing English to a lost footnote of paradox space. Then the new Alpha timeline will flourish under my immortal care. I will watch over it for eternity, assuring peace and harmony everywhere. There will be a new progeny of universes, and those universes will beget more universes, and each will benefit from my good grace. So she's making herself a god, basically? I will personally make sure nothing like the English mishap ever occurs again. I mean, this is mostly theoretical, of course, but the most important thing here is that I am involved now. It is vital to all our interests that I at least try. Yeah, and if it doesn't work how you think it's gonna be, how you think it's gonna work, then you've just killed and doomed everyone, and, please, just think about this a little bit. Just a little bit more, please. Exercise just a little bit. More caution. Okay, this sums it up. The Circuit blonde line is just crazy. Yeah. They're just, they just want to drive me insane, basically. Just the Circuits. The Circuits just want to drive me crazy. Me personally. That's why they're doing this. They're doing this to drive me personally insane. You know what? I think Aranea's pretty right, or she was before thousands of years of afterlife drove her to where it said, yeah. She did put a lot of thought into this. She said maybe the problem is that she put too much thought into this. She overthought it. She over-engineered. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think this is a good idea. I mean, if it worked, that would be fantastic. You ever overthink an idea till you goad yourself to thinking it's perfect? Like if it worked, created a new alpha timeline where English doesn't exist. Like that would be great if I actually thought it was possible and going to work that way, which I kind of don't. And also, Aranea, think about it. You are putting yourself into the position of a god, an immortal being, basically making sure the timeline stays correct. Like Aranea, think about this. Think about this, please. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is the solution. I don't. Oh, these circuits are gonna kill me. Okay. Alright, so you just totally flipped your think pan is all. Got it. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Are we about done here? No, your timeline healing fantasy aside, your plan is to just waltz in there and knock over the whole session? Do you realize that means you'll have to take down my grown-up self? Like, not to blow my own conch, but she was arguably the greatest, deadliest, most styling badass who ever lived. I am aware, but there is no one who is in a better position to deal with her than myself. After all, who knows you better than I? Aranea, I think maybe you're overestimating your abilities just a little bit. Just a little bit! Maybe! I mean, but then, who knows? I guess she has had, billions of whatever to... So maybe she's right. Maybe, but I think no. I think she's overestimating her abilities. I think she's forgotten just how hard it is to do this stuff. But so has her imperial yeah. I think this is gonna, you gotta remember that bitch is ancient, deeply ancient. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go well. She also knows that, but yeah, I think Aranea's been, maybe if it goes this direction, I would be very happy, but I think it might be going in the direction of oh, Aranea's been dead so long that she has sort of misjudged how hard things actually are in the world of the living. Maybe, and she's misjudging things a bit, because she told Mina about it in the first place. Yeah, so I don't think this is gonna go how Aranea wants it to. The question is, how is it going to go wrong? At exactly which point are things going to fall apart in her plan? Because I don't think this is going to I don't think this is gonna go how she wants. I really don't think this is the solution. I think there's just too much risk here at just destroying the entire timeline. It doesn't sound, I don't know, maybe there's more to it. Maybe no confidence in Circuit. Who are you and where is Raycon? I'm still wrapping my head around this. I just this came out of nowhere, it seems. I can see where it came from. It doesn't seem like it actually came from nowhere, but it just caught me so off guard. I'm just maybe it'll work. Maybe Arania's right, but I don't think she is. Oh god. I'm so concerned for Aranea. It does sort of seem to come out of nowhere. I can easily see where she's comes with the think of oh, I'm not doing anything. I need to do something big, and need to make a big grand effort. Like they're all these people around me are gathering armies and traversing the dream bubbles and like doing all these grand things. And so she decides, you know what? Go big or go home. I'm gonna. And she decides to do this. This is the plan for the smart one. I'm also thinking about, in lots of the conversations we've had with people, she's been educating and assisting them, but not actually connecting. I think despite all the interactions she's had with others, she's lonely and out of touch. Yeah. I do think there's some truth in that. Yeah, I mean, what would your plan be? I feel like I do not have a well enough grasp on the lore of Homestuck to make a plan, to be able to make a plan. But I don't think risking all of existence for what she admits is only a theoretical possibility is smart. I think she's desperate for connection, and I think she's desperate to be useful and actually do actual tangible changes to help and make an actual plan of her own. But what everyone else is doing is kind of tying together, Vriska's looking for the the other plans are compatible. Vriska looking for the treasure and looking for Calliope and distracting Lord English, all of those work together for the same end. This is just completely ignoring all of that and going for, okay, we're going to just completely overwrite the timeline. We're going to completely overwrite the alpha timeline and make a new alpha timeline and put all of existence at risk in the process, and I don't think that's a very good idea. So yeah, I think Aranea is just kind of desperate to have a role, to be important. I think she's feeling kind of like she's not doing anything, and I can see how she would get to this point. I just in hindsight, I can see where it's coming from, but it doesn't. But I just didn't see it coming. I don't think she said it puts all of it. It puts if it fails, it would result in a doomed timeline. Is what I mean. It would put the timeline at risk. That's what I mean. Doomed timelines are a thing. Yeah, but it means that the timeline would basically yeah, but it means that everyone would die. That should basically be forcing the timeline to self-correct into ending itself, and everyone would have to die, and they would fail, and they would have to trust that some other timeline would. So it's still really, really bad. Yeah, I'm gonna play the what's happening card. Yeah. I only have a vague, I think we just have to accept that at any given moment I only have a vague idea of what might be going on. Oh god. I don't think this is a good plan. It doesn't feel like a good plan. It just, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, but you ain't exactly shopping for her mind fang. She's got all these sick powers, yo. It's like I said, I've had quite a long time to refine my abilities. I will have a few tricks up my sleeve. And this is gonna go so terribly. Mina, I must say your attitude is a little surprising. I thought you were typically gung-ho about such audacious escapades. Yeah, well, there's audacious and then there's bald-faced flippin' in insanity. Beside, did you ever stop and think about me? Oh, what about you? You being alive again. Running around, stirring up trouble while I'm still a ghost. I'm gonna miss you. I'll miss you too, Mina. Will I ever see you again? I really don't know. When you're trying to do the right thing, there's always a sacrifice involved. Remember? That's why we all died in the first place. I guess. Besides, I'm sure Vriska would approve of my plan. Would she? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe she can explain my reasoning better than I have. No. Actually, Sir Cat Deuce isn't down with this at all. Yeah, okay. What? She isn't? Nope. She thinks you being dumb as fuck. What did she say exactly? What were her exact words? Dunno. This ain't exactly a Sir Cat Twin message relay service. Is she there with you? Yeah. Can you put her on? No. Can I just talk to her already? No. I just want to say a couple things. Call her yourself. I don't have a phone. Here, let me talk to her. No! Bitch, don't touch my clam! Very well. You've both made yourselves abundantly clear. I will go it alone. But that's what I was signing up for in the first place, I suppose. Goodbye, Mina. Take care. But I still want to know, what's up with her and Gamzee then? Was Gamzee under her control the entire time? I don't know. I guess we could only find out by continuing on. Now then, what to do about you? Shall I continue to manipulate you, or will you comply with my orders if I decide to loosen my grip? Perhaps the threat of being controlled again will be enough to keep your capricious tendencies in check. I guess it's a risk. But you seem so serene and compliant. Don't trust it! Don't trust it! All right, I will be gracious and allow you some free will privileges. Use them wisely, my trusty jungler. Don't trust it! I don't trust this smug little fucker. I don't trust him! Motherfuck, who's all this fresh pimp right I got my wicked peep on for suddenly? It's a motherfucking ninja-licious hoe titty miracle jacked up in this bitch-ass motherfuck! Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't trust him. Don't trust Gamzee one bit. No. Oh, wow. No. You will never be speaking again. No. Never again. Never. Wow. And I thought our Makaro was awful. At least he had the decency to sew his mouth shut. Anyway, I've wasted enough time dithering around with fools. There is much work to be done. Ooh. Rest in peace, jungler. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Okay. So, who all is, hello? Hi, Jane. Hi. Where are you going? What you up to? Going towards that ship. What you doing? He shan't jangle. He shan't jungle. Okay, Nose McShouty, come in, Shouty. Do you read me? What? Who's there? Shouty, is that you? Yeah, I mean, no. This is Carcat. Is this Mina? Yeah? Oh, hey, long time no, I didn't think I'd hear from you again. Not that I'm telling you to piss off or anything, I'm just surprised. How have you been? I mean, never mind, that's a fucking stupid question. You're a ghost. You're still a ghost, right? Yeah, but, someone else isn't. Hey, look, I know we made those tentative plans where I was going to join your army, and then I guess nothing really came of that because, I don't know, I guess some shit came up. You know how things go. Anyway, I'm sorry I never saw you after that, or called you, or... You know what? I didn't even know it was a fucking option to call you. Maybe someone could have told me that was an actual fucking possibility. I know, but a crazy thought. Useful, practical information being imparted to me in some manner for once in my Shouty, shut the fuck up. We got a whale of a problem here. Crocker to Harley. Come in, Harley. Do you read me? Yes? Oh, cute. I suggest that you come to Dursey right away. What is it? We potentially have a problem here that is rather significant in size. She's just sleeping away. Nature. I learned so much about myself. Your primitive culture. Jake. What's that, nature? Yes, of course I'm open to exploring alien intercourse with you. Jake. Do what with my tail now? Oh my. Jake, wake up. Hold your horses, nature. I'm doing my best here. You know, mobility isn't my strong suit, but with this wobbly pair of puppet legs God gave me. Slumber. Jake! What? Greetings, Jake. We meet again. Aranea? Oh, wait, this means I'm still dreaming, doesn't it? On the contrary, you're awake now, and I alive. Hold the phone. You're not a spooky ghost babe anymore? Ghost girl! Dang it. No, Jake, I have returned from the dead for good, and I have come for you. Surely you remember the first time we met and what we talked about? Yeah, mostly. I once spoke of your destiny, the one whereby you will deal the Lord of Time his first defeat. Do you recall? No, I mean, maybe? It doesn't matter, the plan has changed. It has? Yes, Jake. You see, in every hero of hope there dwells a great hidden power, unrivaled by that of any other aspect. Ooh, are we finally learning what this ultimate power is? And for a page, the journey to reach his full potential is longer than it is for any other class. But once that journey is over, how fearsome he becomes. I am here to shorten that journey for you. And in return for this favor, you will serve my needs. How? There are many obstacles within that are preventing you from accessing your true potential. You cannot see them, Jake, but I can. I can see every fault and fissure in your mind. My vision eightfold sheds light on every injury you've ever suffered, whether emotional or physical. So is he going to go through some, like, forced speed-running character development? Bumped the mic there. Okay. I can repair it all for you, Jake. Oh no. I can heal your mind. Oh, I can heal your soul. No! Oh god. What's the matter? Stop! Please stop! Why does everyone want to kiss me all the time? What did I ever do to deserve this sort of attention? I don't know what you all see in me, I just don't understand it. You see, I just want you to leave me alone. Cheese and stupid crackers, I'm a man, not a piece of meat! Wow, all right. I'm sorry. There, see? I'm respecting your personal boundaries. We don't have to kiss. Oh, so she was trying to kiss him. Okay. Good grief, that went poorly. I only tried to kiss you because I knew you were attracted to me. I thought I was doing you a favor. I don't know what I'm supposed to... You really are a piece of work, Jake. Here I am, a literal mind reader, and I still can't figure you out. But you're right. My advances were inappropriate, and in the future I will try to be more respectful. Oh. I'm still going to heal you, though. Ooh, it's nothing personal. There is simply no alternative. I am very concerned for Jake right now. Oh, oof. Your power is too important to my plan. Who took my ship? I don't know. When I arrived, it was already parked here. Most illegally, I might add. That is so illegal. Maybe we should call in some authority regulators to have it ticketed and towed? If you really wanted to relocate the vehicle, couldn't you just Teleport it somewhere else? Yes, but I love watching those little guys write their little tickets. They're so cute. Indeed, but observing adorable creatures issue citations will not address our problem. Do you think we should ask the Condesi what to do? I would rather not involve her in this matter. We should be more than sufficiently equipped to handle it. Yes, you're right. What would she think if we went whimpering to her every time some buffoon parked a battleship illegally? She would think we were a couple of silly children. Yeah. What? Maybe we should check on the prisoners again? That would be a logical course of action. Whoa! What? Whoa! Something is happening. Oh dear, holy shit! That's, holy shit! Is that Shake? Holy! It's like consuming all of Durcy. What the hell? Oh, Roxy and her half-made eggs. Ooh. Shazam! Ooh. Oh, hello. Eep. Oh my god. Holy. the battleship is just ripped in half. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay invisible a while. Good call, Roxy. Good call. Oh my god. Holy shit. Here we go. Here we go. Tally-ho! My god. What? The power. Oh god. It's over. Over what? It is exceeding a certain amount in quantity. It's over 9,000! Jake, cease powering up at once. You're destroying Empire property. Ooh. I don't think he can hear you right now. The hope field is nigh impenetrable. Who are you? Who, me? Oh. So smug. Just some nobody. Oh. Harley, you deal with Jake. I will subdue the smug troll. Okay. Oh. Stern fatherly confusion? Sorry, Jake. You heard the lady. You're making a royal mess of the place, so I'm going to have to zap you to the furthest ring. What I'm saying is, you've been very naughty and rambunctious, so now you have to go outside. Gadzooks! What? What the? Why can't I zap you away? Boy, howdy! Shut up! Oh, that's Jake's voice. Okay. Your booming cornball exclamations are hurting my doggy ears. Come on, Jade. Focus. Focus, damn you! It's so hard to concentrate while I have to stare at his stupid little shorts. I didn't ask for this, Jake. I never wanted to see my grandpa in a sexy pair of underpants. Holy Toledo! What's the holdup? My powers can't seem to penetrate the hope field. Land sakes alive! Also, he keeps doing that! So I have overheard. Jake, your righteous ascension has been quite impressive, but that is incredibly annoying. Hello, nurse! Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, I thought you said you were going to subdue me. I'm waiting, Miss Crocker. What game are you playing, troll? State your designs on my future husband. Oh, don't worry. I'm only borrowing him temporarily as an equalizing force. And once he has finished equalizing, I will tear your empire apart. You will do no such thing. Then it would seem the next move is yours. I trust your weapon is not just for show. Or did her condescension see fit to equip her heiress with a training fork? My calculations say that it is highly probable. You're enticing me into a trap. It's no trap, I assure you. I simply cannot be killed. You see, as long as a certain charm remains in my possession, I am immortal. Even more immortal than usual. Okay, first of all, more immortal than you're either immortal or you're not. You can have a conditional immortality, but it's just like, okay, well, okay, I guess that's fine. But also, why would you tell her that you're only immortal as long as a certain charm remains in your possession? Don't give away your secret. Don't give away, that's a lot of hope. Yeah, holy shit. Don't tell her what's keeping you alive. Don't tell her. Keep that up your sleeve. Keep it, why would you, why? That's just dumb. That's just dumb. That's not strategic. What? More immortal than usual? Yes. That's stupid. See, Jane agrees. By gum! Good gravy, can't you shut him up? Sadly, no. Ah! He's gone Super Saiyan! Alright, Jake, you win. If I can't zap you out of here, then I have no choice but to let you stay. But I can't allow you to keep trashing the old lady's property, so I'll just swap the planets instead. Oh, wow. Oh. Don't you remember when we used to be pen pals, Jake? How many times did I help you solve a tricky problem? I am very clever. Where's you? Let's face it. Or not. Hey, Chihuahua! Oh god, he's like another son. Oh. Dave! Come in, Dave! Do you fucking read me? Go. We have a problem here! What? I said we may have a problem here! What was that? I said! God damn it, are you talking into a little ass again? Dude, your words are all muffled. Can you speak up? I said we may have... Louder! I said we... Louder, man! Sound doesn't travel through foam too well. Oh my god. I said we may have a really big fucking problem over here! I'm on my way. Oh, God. Oh, wow, that is, really bright. Bob's your uncle! Oh my god, stop powering up already! Don't listen to her, Jake. Continue powering up for as long as you like. You're doing wonderfully. You call that powering up? Hey, I asked you a question, Gramps. You call that powering up? A jump in Jehoshaphat! I will show you the true meaning of powering up. Frankly, your hope field is ridiculous and has nothing on the unlimited fury of the green sun! Ooh, wow. Wow. Jump on Jehoshaphat! Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Why did I decide to swap Darcy with my planet? What was I even thinking? Yeah, what were you thinking? Suck it to me! No. Oh, God. Impossible. How can the power of hope be so... Shiver me timbers! Powerful! Ah! Yeah, this is some real animation. Holy shit. Oh my god. No! How can this be happening to me? Don't you realize who you're dealing with? I am Grimbark Jade, damn it! Oh, whoa. When I am the most powerful doggy girl one who has ever existed far in the history of Paradox Space. The Gripper! Oof. Oh, poor Jade. Ooh, skipping across lava. Okay. skip. Oh, dear. Oh. KO'd. Oof. Jade's looking rough. Oof. Jake, do you even realize what you have done to our biological daughter? You are out of control. Come to your senses this instant. I know that you have a great deal of fondness for your human family member, even though you've been corrupted by an evil computer. As such, it sincerely pains me to do this. But the moment she wakes up, she will simply become possessed again. And then where would we be? Wait, do what? No! Are you gonna kill Jade? Don't you fucking dare. No. Again, I'm very sorry, but it must be done. No! Are you gonna kill Jade? No, you can't. Aranea, I will never forgive you if you do this. Oh my god, no, holy shit. Please just not Grogu, please, no. Boom, oh my god, she's like a Wicked Witch of the East there for real. Oh god. Dead. Wizard of Oz. Oh god, no. Guys, remember how Jade is a witch of space? Yeah. Wizard. This is what the reference. Oh god. Okay. Oh, sound. Oh, it's tall. Whoa, it's really tall. Oh my god. Not the Jester heroic again. No, please no. Please just no, you did not just kill Jade. No. Just no. No. You call that a lucky break? Oh, fuck you. No. Jade did not just die. No. We did not just kill Jade. Aranea, no. Oh my god, no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh my god. They just got the Pfeffery treatment. Yeah. Oh my god. We're going right to Dave and the Mayor now. Oh my god. No. We didn't just kill Jade. Please, no. Can you tell I'm in denial? Oh my god. Okay, this seems like a great moment for a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go off into a corner and grieve. You all hydrate, take a snack, a stretch. Oh my god. I can't process this. Okay, I will see you guys in 5 minutes, I guess. Okay. Not Jade. Oh. Okay. Hello. Oh God. I really need to put some water there. Okay. Hello. Oh, I can actually talk now. Okay. Okay. Here we go. With Dave and the mayor. All right, mayor. I've got to go now. Not sure why, but I have a really bad feeling about all this. I mean, oh wait, hold on. I forgot to switch over. Here we go. Okay, now you guys can actually see my screen. I don't want to scare you or come off as too dramatic or anything, but if I never see you again, I just want you to know, it's been real, man. You were always there for me. You shared my darkest hours, my deepest secrets, and I'll never fucking forget it. Goodbye, Mayor. Smooch. Aw. I love you. Aw. Rose, come in, Rose. Do you read me? Over. Yes? You might want to get your ass in gear. Jet's going down on Lofaf. Could you elaborate? There's problems. Then let us bounce. First of all, you've got some nerve. I will return shortly to annihilate you. Stay put. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. Shwoop. Roxy. Oh, frick. Oh, I know you're there. Frick. Mumble, 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 hag, mumble, suck and crumble. Mumble, mutter, my egregious patootie. Huh? Oh dear, what is going on? You might as well come out of hiding so I can see you. Ah, yes, there you go. Don't you look nice? I always did like the rogue outfit, and needless to say, I'm quite partial to Void color scheme. I'm so fucking flattered. Who are you? I beg your pardon? You heard me, bitch. Oh, who are you? Yes. Oh, who are you? Okay. Roxy, sometimes you need to add a little punctuation. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Who am I, you ask? That's no short story, I'm afraid. It all began on a peaceful, idyllic planet called Before Us. Unlike the Alternian trolls, with whom you are no doubt more familiar, my people were... Oh, wowee, shut your dumb blue mouth. I've been spying on ya and eavesdropping on all your smug trash, and I couldn't help but notice that ring you're wearing. Yes, what about it? That's John's ring, ain't it? John's ring? But John never rightfully owned it. In fact, it was originally intended as a gift to my young descendant. It's only fitting that I wear it and bring additional glory to the Circat name. Yo, that's another insane and smug thing you said just there? Do you even listen to yourself? For real, though, we were gonna give that ring to Callie. Callie, my goddamn BFFC from space. She's a ghost, and I want to save her from her bro. Ah, yes, the female cherub. I'm perfectly familiar with her plight, as well as the relevance she purportedly has with respect to her brother's downfall. In fact, I was one of the first ever to theorize about that. Smug. But the situation has changed. That is all ancient history now. I'm sorry, Roxy, but I have no use for your cherub friend in my plans. She will not be playing a role of any significance. Oh man, I way hate you. Come now. Don't say things you can't take back. I'm actually very nice. We're just getting off on the wrong foot here. No. Oh man, I really hate you. I can't even explain it. I never hated somebody so much by just a few smarmy words out of their grody chew hole. Ugh, yuck, blah. So yeah, now that I buttered you up and all, give me that ring. No. Oh, hello. That was quite the black solicitation, though. Unfortunately, I don't think I will be able to reciprocate your feelings of hostility. I find you to be too charming. Still, you do have a way with words. If we were compatible in that quadrant, you might have swept me off my feet. What? Besides, I don't have time for new relationships right now. Too many irons in the fire, as you can see. It does get to be a little bothersome having people fling themselves at you all the time. It's always been my curse. Did you know just earlier today your friend Jake could barely keep his hands off me? You flung yourself at him, lady. You, other way around. Roxy's like, what the fuck is Alternia? Yeah, she does, she's not in on the lore. She's not in on the lore. What? No way. You're a filthy liar. I've been known to embellish now and then. Relax, I'm just having some fun with you. Hey! Well, but now that the fun times are over, I cannot have an invisible, intangible troublemaker tiptoeing around trying to sneak this ring off my finger. So I'm afraid I will have to put you down. Yeah, right. I'm gonna let you put me down over my dead body. Oh, don't be so dramatic. Your body will only be napping. Oh dear. Pleasant dreams. Okay. Hello? Hi, Callie? This is it then, isn't it? Am I to spend the rest of eternity hiding inside this vortex? How can I go in search of myself if I am blown to smithereens the moment I set foot outside? Maybe the truth is, such a fate would be preferable to this. I'm so dreadfully lonely. Aww. Have they all forgotten about me? I guess I could not blame them for getting on with their lives. After all, what use am I? The only remotely important thing there is for me to do is to go looking for a more important version of myself. And I can't even bloody well do that much. I was a fool to expect anything more from my life. My kind was never meant to have friends. Still, I wish I had not been so hasty in tossing Roxy and her sunny mum from my hideout. Even if they would have attracted attention, so what? Just a little longer. A little longer would have been nice. Aww. What's this now? That doesn't look like one of my memories. Is someone here? Hello? Who's there? Oh, it's changing color! Yellow. As in Yellow Brick Road, maybe? What's happening? Oh dear, this can't be good. I better hide. Shoot, are those footsteps? Oh shoot, gotta hide. Whoever is there, don't come any closer. Please don't. I'm so scared and so miserable and so lonely. I said don't come any closer. I'm a powerful magician, I swear. A magician who wants you to leave her alone. Pay no attention to the girl behind the curtain. Jade, hi, are you yourself? Please be yourself. Hi. Well, text is green, so that's a good sign. It's okay. I won't hurt you. I'm a friend. You can come out now. You're safe, I promise. Jade? Get your paws off me, you shit fucker! Oh, fuck, shit, fuck! Honk! You scurrilous fuck shitting cat, unhand me so I may resurrect my accomplice at once! Honk, honk! Oh my god. What do you want from me this time, you detestable boo-rogering charlatan? Honk! I do not want to buy any more of your potions. I already bought all the useless stuff I could ever want from you and made a killing on redistribution. Honk! You entrepreneurial tactics leave much to be desired. You are a deplorable businessman and an even shittier clown. Get off me. Did you just touch my boob? Don't touch my boob, you fuck-faced dung-huffing, toilet-guzzling idiot, quipster, shit-decker, dick Clark! What? Oh no. Oh no! Shit! Shit! Gamzee, what happened here? Did you see what happened? Not gonna answer me, huh? You're just gonna keep manhandling John's evil mom and not tell me what Jade's doing under this house. Sweet Jesus, you're an awful dude. Oh, fakeness attribute. Oh, he's real! Where did you come from? I did not sense your approach. You can't sense what ain't real. Ain't real? It seems to me that you're quite real, Dirk. That's because my buddy Jake just helped me become a whole hell of a lot less fake. You see, he believes in me. Honestly, Dirk, the conversation we're having right now bears a striking resemblance to absolute nonsense. I recall once your dream self appeared out of thin air, just as you have done now, and I did you the favor of helping you on your way, don't you remember? There's no need to thank me. I'm quite benevolent by nature. I prefer to do the right thing, even in situations where I'm not likely to receive credit for my good deeds. Holy shit, can you stop saying stuff? No need to be so rude. I'm just curious. As an ancient and learned scholar, I'm versed in a wide range of unusual phenomena. However, I must say I am flummoxed by the nature of your being. What exactly are you? I am Brain Ghost Dirk. You kissed my boyfriend. Prepare to die. Yeah! Didn't you guys break up? Did they not break up? Did they not actually break up? I thought they broke up. Shucky darn! Not helping, dude. Shoo! I mean, not sober, I think. So it's vague. We don't really know for sure what their relationship status is. And I'm not sure they know either. So that's fine. Also, this is Ghost Brain Dirk. Yes. Yeah, not real Dirk. So does that mean he wants to still be dating him? Okay. Hi-ya! Arng! Whoa, yeah! Terezi with a dropkick ambush from the fucking sky! Go, Terezi! Kick his ass! Still don't have the slightest clue what's going on here, but I fully endorse this turn of events. It's... So is Terezi helping her then? Terezi, do you know what's going on here? Do you know what happened to Jade? And where the hell is Karkat? Is he okay? Terezi? Okay, she looks pretty serious about stabbing that clown. I can respect that. What about you? Hey, John's hot mom, did you see what happened? Shit, I mean, John's evil mom, did you happen to... Ah, damn. Okay, that was a really embarrassing and inappropriate Freudian slip there, don't think I'm gonna rebound from that one. I'm gonna stop talking now. Did you really believe you could run from me forever, Makara? What made you think you could commit your crimes, that you could deceive me, debase me, making me feel like rancid circus trash, only to slink away like a filthy cheese critter without ever having to pay the piper? Did you honestly think you would never face justice? What do you have to say for yourself? Answer me! Just as I thought. Like, why does she think this is Makara? Or like, is Gamzee? Hold on. I don't remember what Gamzee's second name is. What his last name is. I did not write down the last names. Okay, never mind. I still don't know. Is Makara his last name? I don't know. Just as I thought. Is it the response of a religious zealot sworn to a misguided vow of silence? Or is it the response of a coward? How I detest your horrid faith. How I loathe the soda-sticky ground you kneel upon while you belch your vulgar hymns of mirth. How I revile your... Wait. Her... It's her. She's here. What is she doing here? It was she who manipulated me into restoring my eyesight, just as you were the one who instigated my spiral of self-loathing to begin with. I never would have considered her silvery-tongued offer and a million sweeps if you had not poisoned me so. Oh, yes, it's all too clear to me. You and she are in cahoots now, aren't you? Admit it, Makara. You have become just another lowly nibble vermin scurrying after the seductive tunes of her flute. You are both the worst kind of scum to me. Opposite and yet equivalent. It is like the legislator's handbook says, those who are cut from the same cloth are fit to swing from the same rope. Justice! Kick! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, slice. Well, he got some good hits in her. And she still has the ring, so she is immortal. Hooray! You gotta get the ring away from her. Those were some nice moves. I particularly enjoyed how you took a casual swing at my arm in the middle of that combination, as if I'm not perfectly aware that you understand the significance of this ring. I know you must have overheard my conversation with Roxy. Really, it's one of the great disadvantages of having a reputation for offering detailed explanations. When you inevitably start going on at length about your weaknesses, there are sure to be some eavesdroppers taking notes. I don't think he heard that at all. He has no idea what's going on. But I really don't mind that you know my secret. Like, girl, you're revealing your secret again. You stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. But I really don't mind that you know my secret. What kind of sport would I be if I didn't give you a fair shot at defeating me? In fact, to show you what a generous and honorable opponent I am, I will give you one free chance at disarming me. I won't move an inch, I promise. Surely with your speed and swordsmanship, it will be a piece of cake. Well, go on, Dirk, have at it. There's a trap in here somewhere. I don't know what it is. But couldn't he just, like, cut off her arm with the ring? Yeah! Fight me, you gutless poltroon! I said fight back! What, now of all times you can't bring yourself to raise a hand to me? All you can do is grin like an imbecile? Stop smiling! Stab, 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 stab! I said wipe that grin off your face, or I will peel it off your skull! Take that! And that! Oh yes, clown, your reckoning is at hand! What do you think you're looking at? Dream on, miracle boy! Chief Deputy Pyrospite can do nothing for you now. No one can save you from your judgment. Observing this tomfoolery for several minutes has been time well spent. I have no regrets whatsoever. You sure? On that authentic note, I shall resume my effort to resurrect my omnipotent daughter and regain the tactical advantage. As a being of cold, flawless reason and logic, I have no cause to anticipate further impediments to the simple objective. Hello? When did you two... Oh, yeah, because he still cares about... Yeah, okay. This is going to be so funny. Oh, my God. Now, they finally appeared. Son of a dick. I said put her down. Bad anthropomorphic dogs. You're so bad. Oh, my God. You're literally being the worst pair of anthro dogs I ever saw. Drop that goddamn girl. I mean it. Don't you woof at me. Bad! Bad! You don't think I'm serious? I'm serious as a drive to the fucking vet. I'm not joking, you dumb mutts. I mean business here. See, I've got a sword too. It's sharp, and it's awesome, and it's fucking Welsh! Okay, listen. Jack and, taller white Jack? Clearly you were very loyal to Jade's corpse or whatever, but you aren't gonna help her by swiping the torso and growling at me like a pair of mangy assholes. Please, just put her down. Look, I got treats. I have sausages. Okay, I don't have sausages. I can get sausages. And Jade's just chilling in the afterlife with Callie. Let's all hydrate. Do you remember anything yet? Not really. That's a pity. I was hoping you might be able to tell me what my friends are up to. I wish I could tell you, but I'm still drawing a blank on everything. I don't even remember what I was doing when I fell asleep, or even if I'm sleeping. How are you supposed to tell if you're a ghost or not? Ghosts have spooky blank eyes like me, but only after they remember they died. So until you recall what happened, I am afraid neither of us will know. Aw, darn. There is one way to be sure, I suppose. What? I could use some of my potent anti-sleeping magics on you to see if you wake up. Anti-sleeping magics? I mean, magics? Yes, but I must admit I am reluctant to do so for selfish reasons. What reasons? If you wake up, you will disappear, and I will be alone again. Aw, that's okay. I'm in no hurry to go yet. Or for that matter to remember why I'm here. No? I can't put my finger on it, but I have this awful feeling something bad happened. Specifically something that happened because of me. Really? Oh, so she doesn't remember being Grimbark. Yeah, I'm worried I may have done some things I wouldn't be proud of. That maybe I could even hurt some people. That is hard to believe. I hope it's just my imagination. In any case, I feel like I could use some rest. And you seem very nice, so I'd rather relax here with you for a while than jump right back into whatever craziness is waiting for me out there. By the way, I didn't catch your name. I did not say it. Using my full name could bring us unwanted attention. Instead, you could refer to me by the name of my Trollsona. Your Trollsona? Yes, it's Callie. Pleased to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Callie. But what is a Trollsona? It is the profile of a fictional troll, which I enjoy pretending to be. See? Do you like her? Oh, I get it. You're not really a troll? Nope. OMG, she's so cute! Or I should say, you are so cute. What a good idea. Do you think I can make a Trollsona too? Oh, yes, that would be so lovely. Can I help? Sure. Which blood color would you choose? The best color, obviously, which is green, duh. That's the color of my blood too. Wow, really? That's perfect. Our Trollsonas can be like blood sisters or such. I don't know enough about troll culture to use proper terminology. Let's just say that's what we are. Agreed. Blood sisters it is. What should my horns look like? Oh, and for that matter, should I have horns instead of my dog ears, or in addition to them? Definitely in addition to them. Your pointy ears are splendid. Okay, where would that go, though? Geez, I think we might need to do some drawings to make her look right. Oh, yes, let's! Yeah, do it! I love this. I love them bonding over making Trollsonas. Oh, that's so nice. Callie, there's something very familiar about you. Are you sure we've never met before? I'm quite sure. I would have certainly remembered meeting you. But you didn't know my name. Well, yes, I knew of you. I can't shake the feeling that we've spoken before. Maybe in an old dream I can't remember? I'm not sure if it's the sound of your voice or what. I don't recognize your face, but then that's not what you really look like, is it? No. Before you ask, my actual appearance is much less appealing, at least in my own view. I would rather you didn't see it if that's all right. That's fine. It's not a big deal. If it's true that we've met before, I'm sure I'll remember in due time. Let's not worry about it for now. Okay. By the way, what is with this stage? Is it from one of your memories? No, I thought it was your memory. I don't think so. It would seem to be some sort of imaginary figment that turned into a real object. I wonder why it looks like a drawing? Shrug. Hey, why don't you come up here and help me get these curtains open? Since it's the only thing we've got in this boring vortex, we might as well try to have a little fun. Yeah. I am very curious about the stage. Hold on. I wonder if anything's gonna happen when they open or close the curtains, like with the act structure or whatever. But the only way to find out is to keep going. No, you idiot! Oh, you idiots, you stupid dogs! I am trying to revive her! Yeah, so you can control her and make her do horrible things that she would never want to do. Let her stay dead for now. I think it's for the best. Fine. If that is how you're going to be. You leave me with no alternative. Barbara wants. I want Jade to be alive and in her right mind. But currently, if she is revived, she will not be in her right mind. So, I want Jade to be happy! I want Jade to be happy! Okay? So, let's just let her hang out with Callie in the afterlife for a bit. And then we can revive her, find a way to revive her that won't result in her coming back Grimbark again. Oh. Oh. Hello? Oh. Oh no. I just talked, yeah. Grrr. Oh dear. And they're taking Jade with her, so like, what are you? No, come back. You were supposed to drop her first. Why would you think they would drop her? Why would they drop her first? Oh, that wasn't even me, that just happened. Oh, okay. I thought you were calling me a clown for saying I wanted Jade dead. Oh my god. You were supposed to drop her first. My calculations said you were supposed to drop her first. Hey, Joan's hot mom. Did you just say you can revive Jade? Yes. That's all I need to know. Wait here, and whatever you do, don't die, okay? No! Dude! Let them be! Oh my god. Oh, someone needs to catch Dave back up to speed. Oh, I'm only a clown for reading Homestuck? I won't argue that. Hot mom? Oh, her blush. Okay. Fighting here. She's there. They're going off there. And just sleep there and do there and okay. Dave, what are you doing? Hey, it's your daughter, mom. You're dumb. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. Daughter, mom. Mater? I don't know. I had to BRB for a few minutes, so I'm glad the music didn't implode while I was gone. Yeah, no, everything's still. We're good. We're still good. Hold on, I gotta get some water. Excuse me. Okay. Kanea, wait up! You know I can't compete with your drinker fastness. My what? God damn it, we're missing everything! How much bullshit is it that we're pretty much the only two assholes left who can't fly? It really is such bullshit. Oh man. Dave, what the fuck? Can't talk chasing dogs! Dirk, how long did you want our standoff to last? Don't get me wrong, I am flattered that you seem to enjoy my company so much, but you're missing a golden opportunity to sever my arm while I am preoccupied with overconfident blather. Like, okay, so I have two thoughts here. One, it's an obvious trap, and Dirk's like hesitant to spring it. Two, maybe that is the trap. She's like giving him an obvious opportunity to cut off her arm, knowing that he'll think it's a trap and not do it, but if he had done it, he actually would have succeeded and gotten the ring. So I don't know. Really, you would be doing me a favor by taking my arm. It would bring me that much closer to following in the footsteps of my true self. She was a very successful pirate, you know. She lost her arm in battle to a cunning adversary she underestimated, much like yourself. Won't you help me become who I was always meant to be? Ugh, shut up! Because he knows that she knows that he knows that she knows that he knows that she knows that. Yeah, just on and on and on. Clank. I'm not going to cut off your arm. It's such an obvious trap. You'll just put me to sleep or something with your psychic powers, or maybe a long story. I have a better idea. If I can't get the ring off your finger, I'll rip the soul out of your body. Oh! Or a moment right here. Yeah! That's so cool! Yeah, you go, Dream Brain Dirk, or however it went. Oh my god. Ah! Prince of Heart, folks! Prince of Heart! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! To be honest, I don't even want to hear anymore. Next time you have an update on what my ancestor has been up to, please keep it to yourself. You sure? It's embarrassing. I cringe every time I think about her self-indulgent exploits. Doesn't she realize this sort of thing never works? You don't just... If I remember correctly, its direct translation is Destroyer of Souls. Yeah. Oh my god, that's fantastic! Oh, I love it! Was that you with the honk this time? I inadvertently created a silence interrupted randomly by honks video. Yeah! Oh, fantastic! Doesn't she realize this sort of thing never works? You don't just go and insert yourself into the middle of all the action in the most ham-fisted way possible just because you can't stand another second being out of the spotlight. This enhances it, I think. It's not a real Homestuck experience until you're getting random honks that you can't identify. That always goes horribly for everyone. Even worse, it ends up making you look like an idiot. And even more worse, it's making me look like an idiot by association. Why couldn't she have thought this through a little more? Why couldn't she have at least told us first? Shrugging my shoulders, yo. Can we roll that Vriska quote back? Okay, yeah. You don't just go and insert yourself into the middle of all the action in the most ham-fisted way possible just because you can't stand another second being out of the spotlight. That always goes horribly for everyone. Even worse, it ends up making you look like an idiot. She's learning! She's learning! That is called hypocrisy. Hopefully this is just a first step. I like it is a bit hypocritical, but I hope that this is a first step. She's recognizing it in others, and then now she can recognize it in herself. Why couldn't she have thought this through a little more? Why couldn't she have at least told us first? Yeah, here's hoping. Shrugging my shoulders, yo. How is it that I understand this and she doesn't? She's how much older than me? Like a bajillion dream bubble sweeps or something? All that experience and wisdom, and she's out there floundering around like a fucking noob. Floundering. Yeah. Yeah. Accidental fish fun. It's so disheartening. She wants to be like Marquise so much, just like I used to. But she's nothing like her. You kind of need to have a fuck ton of experience doing, you know, a lot of ruthless piratey shit before you can pull that off. You can't just be a bookish dweeb all your life, then suddenly decide to flip the badass switch and expect people to take you seriously. Also, to truly pull that off, it might help to actually be a goddamn adult. I know I must be totally off my sway chair for suggesting it, but maybe, just maybe, there are certain roles and behaviors which are best left to fully developed grown-ass people. Not to sound like a wet blanket, but my ancestors' journal contains some extremely mature content. She's still learning, someone stop her. Oh, she'll be unstoppable if she learns to be self-aware. Oh. So now we have yet another stupid kid trying to fill the boots of a legendary pirate queen, and it's amateur hour all over again. All I can see in her is me when I used to. And it makes me want to... Ugh! Stop moving around all angry, you fucking me up here. Sorry. I'm just dismayed by some of the implications of her actions. Is this really how I came off when I used to pull this sort of shit? Dunno, wasn't there. I have a sickening feeling it was just like this. Oh, she is learning! Ugh, no wonder anybody could stand me. And here I am, bitching at my ancestor like I know better. Like I've evolved beyond all that. But have I really? Do I go around thinking I'm smarter than I used to be, but end up repeating all the same old patterns without even realizing it? She's learning! She's learning! She really is learning! Was the plan to find this treasure and build an army just a restatement of my immature, egomaniacal bullshit disguised as a more strategically sensible plan? I mean, it was working. Is she? Is she not? Am I missing something here? Because it sounds like she's like doing some self-reflection at least, which is the first step to learning. The real test will come to see what she does after this, and to see if she continues making the same mistakes. But she seems to be she's doing some self-reflection at least. Mina's definitely like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Dude, yeah, she's just here like, okay, go ahead, Rand. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll just be here. If I can apparently keep kidding myself about this crap forever, then how would I know the difference? This ain't my Sircat. They killed my Sircat somewhere and now I'm stuck with mislearning shit. She's too sensible. She's too reasonable. I guess the thing I hate most about her stunt isn't that it's a dumb plan or that we weren't included. It's that it's making me wonder if I can trust any of my own judgments, even after all this time. Is that Pearl gift from Steven Universe? That's not my baby! Hold on, I gotta, yeah. Here we go. Hold on. This one. There we go. I'm labeled him here. Hey, Gerard! Welcome. You're just in time for seeing if Vriska has actually become somewhat self-aware, maybe? She's learning, perhaps? Yeah, this one. Huh? That's not my baby! Okay. Okay, here we go. But yeah, welcome! Nice to see you, Gerard! Nice to have you as always. It's that it's making me wonder if I can trust any of my own judgments, even after all this time. That's some baller inward reflection, Cirque. I don't know about that. If it's a baller, why is it making me feel like shit? That's what it's supposed to do, I think, but like, temporarily? I guess. What about you? Does any of this resonate at all? I know you used to stir up shit with your friends. You must have done some outrageous things which you thought were necessary for the good of the team. When you look back, do you ever wonder what you were thinking? Or if you ever truly evolved? Nah. Oh, come on. Don't leave me hanging in self-doubt limbo here. Give me something, Pixis. I don't know. Maybe? See, my thing is, I don't verbally torture my crazy schemes like all the Circuit girls, and that works okay for me. I guess I make some mistakes, but who really gives a flip? I've been so busy lately editing videos and the like. I've been coordinating a mini dubbing effort of the comic, specific panels and chats I like and finding interesting. Nice, nice. That sounds so cool. Oh, but yeah, good luck with that. That sounds like really cool. I hope it goes well. Yeah, good luck with the Sweet Home Bro and Hella Jeff Dub project. Oh, that sounds cool. Nice. I feel like you're always doing like some cool project or whatever in the in the background. Oh god, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Oh. Because those are the best panels. Maybe, who knows? Oh no, but that sounds so cool. Oh, but yeah, I'd love to check that out if I can be sure there's no spoilers eventually. So I may so probably after I'm done with the comic then probably. Here we go. The Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff Project is yeah, no, I got that about the mini dubbing project. All the ones I've done so far you've read already. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that. Cool. Except for the one that Toby did. What? So there's a real run from Toby Fox. Nice. What Gerard you missed earlier in the stream. I think we watched that way back. I think we might have, yeah. But Gerard, you missed earlier in the stream. I kept going off topic into long tangents of off topic stuff. So you're here for the on topic part of stream. Yeah, what was it you said, like oh, we spent like half an hour on the same page because I kept going off topic. It was like 7 years ago. When did this channel start? Yeah, 7 years ago sounds right. Okay. You love Tangent Town. Yeah. It was some long tangents. Yeah, we were on a page for like 50 minutes. Yeah, we were. So it went from 30 minutes to 50 minutes, huh? Yeah, no, and then like, God, who was it who like jokingly said like, oh, now we're gonna go into an off-topic tangent of like the MCU or whatever, and then I started actually talking about the MCU for a minute. I didn't actually go into a full-on tangent. But I did. We had an intermission. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. We had an extreme tangent time. Not even close to the edge of the circle. Oh, but yeah. So you missed some big tangents we had earlier. But we got there eventually. We're here. We're on topic. Mostly. I think this probably counts as a tangent of its own, maybe. But no, we're not totally off topic, so it's fine. This isn't totally off topic. I'm talking to you guys. That's fine. Oh, we could keep going. I don't know, maybe. See, my thing is, I don't verbally torture my crazy schemes like all the Circuit girls, and that works okay for me. I guess I made some mistakes, but who really gives a flip? You don't care if you make mistakes? Not like you and she do. Arenea's deal is, what she's doing now isn't much different from how she always did stuff. The stuff she does is never about the things she's actually doing. It's about what those things mean, and making sure everyone knows what they mean. And above all, making sure everyone understands how important she is, because she's obviously the source of all that critical meaning, without which all action would be pointless, right? But that's not how I rolled. I just did shit. And the shit I did meant only the things that the shit accomplished. And if that shit accomplished a dumb thing that sucked, then I guess that's what you call a mistake, and no fucking well. Mistakes ain't make me feel too bad since I don't really connect the results with my self-worth. You feel me? Yes, that is so right on. If you asked me a long time ago, I'm sure I would have insisted that's exactly how I felt about everything I did too. But I don't know if that's true anymore. In fact, I'm sure that wasn't true. I was always invested as hell in the consequences of everything I did, and how it made me look, and how it made me feel about myself especially. Okay, I will admit, I always felt hella bad about decisions leaving me with less gold. Club, damn. Felt like a tide of shame wash over me just thinking about going broke. Well, of course. Who the fuck wants to be poor? That's for losers. Word. Not the casual classism going on here. Anyway, I have no idea what to do now. Her ill-advised power play has ruined everything. Oh, we still have this treasure here. Why don't we just do the shit without her? You could whip up another ghost army, march it straight to English, and start beating him down. I don't think so. Why not? If you want to know the truth, when we were manipulating all those ghosts, Aranea was doing most of the work. Her abilities are a lot more advanced than mine. I guess because she's been around for so long. Ooh, Vriska admitting someone's more powerful than her? Ooh. Though that is interesting that Aranea is apparently has more developed and more powerful abilities than Vriska. That's interesting and kind of worrying given the situation here. Oh dear. I was kind of riding her coattails. Yeah, she is older to be fair. Yeah. I was kind of riding her coattails, making it seem like it was a true collaboration between us. It was actually very nice of her to allow people to get that impression. She didn't have to. I should have just told everybody that. I guess I wanted to believe it too. Like we were equal partners in crime. Ancestor and descendant united at last and working great together. I hope you don't think that makes me a huge phony. Okay, so Aranea was already doing the majority of the work in the previous plan. Just nobody knew it. Like, oh, Aranea, what? Oh god, she was already doing the majority of the work. So I guess maybe she wouldn't have felt the need to go this drastic if she had just felt validated in that role. Maybe. Maybe she doesn't even realize just how much of just what large percentage of the heavy lifting she was doing, and didn't realize just how big her efforts were contributing. But it is kind of funny that Arena's like, oh well, I wasn't really doing that much to help. I wasn't really important to the plan or whatever. And then here Vriska saying yeah, it was all Aranea. I was just riding her coattails. Aranea was the one who was doing all the heavy lifting and all the actual bringing all the actual power, and the only reason we were able to do as much as we did. God, that's such a great opposite perception versus reality of what Aranea's actual efforts were. That's fantastic. I love that. I love that Aranea thinks that she did it's unclear exactly how much she's aware of but I do like the idea if that's what's happening here, where Aranea thinks that she didn't actually contribute that much. She wasn't important. Which would be funny because she's psychic, yeah. Even mind readers can get imposter syndrome, apparently. Yeah, funny is the wrong word, but it's yeah, it's ironic. It's she can read people's. Well, she did admit that who was it? She said that she had a it was Jake. That she said she even being able to read his mind, she couldn't get a read on him. It's Alanis. I don't know what Alanis is. But like, alien brains are hard, I suppose. Yeah. It's like, Ray, on your wedding day. Nice. Nice. Well, I do love that we're having this, this huge difference in what Aranea perceives, her contribution and her importance to be, versus what her actual importance and contribution was. Like, to the point where now they don't even have the option of carrying out the old plan because she's not there, because she was carrying the entire thing. Which immensely features very little actual irony. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I love this. I love this, that, like, it's, like, actual imposter syndrome that she's having here. Like, actually severe imposter syndrome. She, like, has a completely different perception of what, her efforts are. Like, she knows she's powerful. She clearly knows she's powerful because she, like, is convinced and maybe even is actually capable of carrying off this crazy plan of hers. She wouldn't be able to even consider that, like, a genuine possibility if she didn't know exactly just how powerful she is. And yet she still is convinced that her efforts weren't important enough to like count. So yeah, I do really like this, that, like, the Cirquettes are, both of the Cirquettes, both Vriska and Aranea, are both fantastic, complex characters that I'm having a lot of fun as the more we get to know both of them, and learning just more about how they tick and how they think, and it's just very, very nice. The song "Ironic" by the singer lady. Yes, nice. Okay. But yeah, I'm having a really, really fun time getting to know them. Oh, hey, you're back! Yeah, piano lessons, nice. How'd they go? Yeah. But yeah, welcome back, Do Not Open. Yeah, did you have fun? Are you enjoying piano? I only had, like, let's see, I had 2 years of piano lessons when I was a kid. And, did you play chopsticks? Yeah. Yes, you had fun. I will conquer the raindrop prelude if it's the last thing I do. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. You have all of us behind you. You're gonna play the rain. I think that would be impressive in playing the actual rain. Nice. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, we were just here. Why would I give a fish about that? Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't. I shouldn't be saying needy shit like that. I'm just a bit depressed because it feels like I'm running out of friends all over again. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. That, like, all her friends were, like, turning against her. Like from her perspective, this is, like, a necessary thing that has to be done, even if maybe a bit misguided. But like from her perspective, she's just doing what needs to be done. Like, we need all these people. We need to have a big distraction for the big bad so we can have enough time and space to, like, actually get the thing that can defeat him. And, like, then she has everyone like turning, like, and everyone's going along with her for a while, and then John shows up and he's like, oh, this is fucked, actually. This is fucked up. And then her friends start like she keeps, like, every time, it feels like every time she makes, like, a bit of progress, something happens that just, like, like, brings her back down. It sucks. Like, yeah, it feels like I'm running out of friends all over again. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. I feel validated. I feel validated in my Vriska analysis. Yeah, she needs a hug. She needs a friend who genuinely believes that she can be good and stays by her. And for a while that was John. But now John's kind of like he's gone. He's like turned against her. He said himself that he thinks he hates her now, that she's dangerous and like can't be trusted, that hurts so much, knowing like how much that relationship actually meant to Vriska before she died. And like now it's fucked. It's all fucked. She needs a hug. She needs a friend who genuinely believes that she can be good and is willing to stick with her. And every time she gets I just want her to have a genuine friendship. I just want her to have a genuine, good, positive relationship. I believe she can be good. I believe she can do good. She just needs to get no longer be in these shitty high stress situations that keep pushing her into needing to do bad things to survive. Because that's like really like where this is all coming from, like the societal pressures, and with her Lucis and stuff, like it was like all the shitty things she was doing and saying were things that she felt she had to do to be able to survive, both with her Lucis and just survive like in society, to play her role, to be respected, to yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. She she had so much against her from the beginning. Basically, what I'm getting from this whole discussion is justice for Ayrton. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, but like I want good things for Vriska. I want her to be able to justice for my boy Kankri. I just want her to have a chance, you know. I want her to have a chance. She just needs an opportunity. We need more No, we don't. We don't need Kankri. No. We're not having more Kankri. We don't need that. We don't need. We're never seeing Kankri again, okay? He's done. He's gone. We're never seeing him again. He is never coming back. I might actually just scream in frustration if we ever have to talk to him again. That's ableist of you to say. We don't need more Kankri, and honestly, I'm going to need you to take your triggers right now. Oh, Ray, you sweet fool, you are becoming the Kankri discussion. No! Actually implying that one would not enjoy a conversation with Kankri Vantas is highly problematic sentiment. Oh, no. No. Okay, let's. But I feel so justified in my Vriska analysis. That's exactly what I was saying. It's just running out of friends all over again. That's exactly what I was saying. I feel so validated in my Vriska analysis. When I make a dub of Kankri content, it's getting no, anything but that. Honestly, I would actually love to see your dub content, so I'm fine with that. Oh, but I feel so validated in my Vriska rant that I went on earlier. Gerard, you missed it, but I went on a whole rant about Vriska and like how like it must feel like everyone's turning against her. So I feel so validated in this line. I feel so validated. Oh, okay, let's keep going. One of them features Dave with a southern accent. Spooky. Allow me to explain why with all the conflicts arising from favoritism between characters who exist in emo-typed caste system. My Vriska thoughts are the same. Yes. Oh, but God, I love a good complicated, morally gray female character. I love it. I love it so much. Oh god, I love it. How much? Oh god, actually, we only have like 6 minutes left in stream. I've been talking too long. Oh god, oh god. Okay, we're gonna finish this page. We're gonna finish this page. Okay, we're gonna do it. If we make Kankri a girl, but you're like, no, he'll still be annoying as girl. She would still be annoying. I would still hate her if Kankri was a girl. The gender swap cannot fix this. A blasphemy. Wow, way to hate on morally. Look, Kankri is not morally gray. He's not complicated. He's just he's just a jerk who knows how to use like leftist therapy language. Kankri is physically great too. Exactly. Okay. We gotta get through this page, guys. We gotta get through this page. Stream. We don't have much time in streaming. I want to get through this page. I feel like we're in the opposite now. I want to get the stuff going, and you guys keep talking. Whereas before, I couldn't stop talking, and you guys just wanted to get going. Okay. We've got it. Okay, here we go. Okay. I hear you. She ditched me too. Can't blame her, I guess. What can I say? Girl loves her pirate sauna. She wants to be that pirate chick so bad. Not my default ambition. Great's physically great too. Exactly. Jar gets it. Nah. I don't think there's anything that Kankri could do that would make me actually like him. Including a gender swap. Though that may get the closest, but still no. She wants to be that pirate chick so bad. My default ambition. She cast her lure into the lake of cute but dumbass dreams. I think our mind fang ideal is ridiculous to be Loch Ness with you. Oh my god. Just wait until Kankri saves the day and shows up with that sweet bro in the finale. No. No, I don't want to see the ancestors except for Mina and Aranea. I think there's one or two others that are fine, but most of them are annoying or jerks. Yeah. So I want to get through this page, but then we'll end stream. What about Porum and Latala? God, which one was Porum again? I'm sorry, I don't remember their names. Hold on. I don't remember who is who. Hold on, I'm trying to find my cheat sheet. Porum was the hot goth one. Okay, I like her. Let's see. Mulan, Leo. Mulan's good. Mulan was Nepeta 2.0, and we love Nepeta, so we gotta love Mulan. Yeah. Latala, which one was Latala again? Libra. Who's Libra again? I gotta search my thing. Try to see. Latala's, the one, Terezi's ancestor, right? The one without a sense of smell? I think so. But yeah, so there are a couple okay ones in there, but most of them I can do without ever seeing again. But I love Mina, Aranea, having complicated feelings about, but I love the complicated. So it's a good complicated. But I could do without most of them. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I think our mind fang ideal is ridiculous to be Loch Ness with you. That journal, man. Tales from the pirate who won't shut up. But then, I'm not one to talk about hero worship. I think my adult self happens to be the best, greatest, most perfect, beautiful woman ever. And if you asked me, I wanted a crack at her job, I'd be like, Globius, put me down for that. So I legit hopes it works out for her, but yeah, no mean I didn't get ditched, and that just makes me real sad. Same. You sure we can't salvage the plan without her? I don't know. Possibly? The way I was picturing it, a major feature of the original three-pronged approach was to use the army to lead a first-wave assault against him. Then, while he was preoccupied by all those ghosts swamping him, I would go in for the kill with a secret weapon. So, without an army, I guess we need to get close enough to him to use it before he killed us. Like, sneak up on him? I guess, but I get the feeling Lord English is not the kind of guy you can just sneak up on. Okay, what if I found some way to teleport over to him and I beat the shit out of him with my wrestling moves? Then you bust out the weapon. That would be awesome, if somewhat implausible. I guess we can think it over, but if we're getting real here, this has all made me feel pretty lukewarm on the plan. Aranea checking the fuck out and me recoiling at her hubris, which is obviously just my own bullshit getting thrown back in my face. Nothing personal, English. Shit, I mean, nothing person shall. Yeah! Yeah, we can't forget the fish puns. We can't forget the fish puns. They're vital. They're vital. It's a bit much. You have to be able to trust your own judgment to make good plans, right? I don't know if I do anymore. I certainly don't right now. Remember when our crew started rebelling against me in that cave and I was kind of lashing out? I think I might have been forcing it a little, like when that whole dramatic speech I gave when I jumped into the flaming pit. Was that really a genuine thing, or like a desperate last attempt to be who I think I should be? That was badass though. I mean, yeah, you were chewing the scenery and being hammy as fuck, but I thought it was cool and kind of funny. It wasn't supposed to be funny though. Oh man, I really don't know what to do. I'm too depressed to think proactively about any of this. Maybe the truth is I don't even care all that much if anyone stops Lord English. I think all I really cared about was getting to do it myself. That's a good enough reason if you ask me. But hey, if you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. What if he just gave up the mission? Gave up. Yeah, what do you think? Sure. Sure? You don't think that would be a wussy move? Well, yeah, it would be if a couple of cowards did it, but that ain't us, so we're cool to do whatever. Yeah, what if we just gave up? What if we just gave up? Is that cool? She's like, yeah, that's cool, I'm fine with it. We're cool enough where it's not cowardly, we can do whatever we want. That's a very good point. Nothing wrong with sticking a fork in a shit idea that just makes you miserable. Hell, the best choice I ever made involved giving up. One day I said, fuck the throne, ran off to the moon. That's how this whole crazy mess kicked off, and if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have met you. Ah, that's sweet, that's nice. Oh, I love that. We do have to end stream there, but I love that, I love that. It seems like Vriska's finally getting her positive friendship with Mina. That's perfect. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Nothing bad will ever happen again in Homestuck. Nope, nothing bad will ever happen again. Everything's peachy. Franz, yeah, they're Franz. Oh, I love that. That's a great place to leave off. That's a great place to leave off. I love that. Yeah, it's all up from here. It's all up from here. We're doing great. Yeah. But yeah, thank you all for joining me as always. I'm glad to see you all. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Anyone in the US who's in the way of that giant snowstorm, stay safe. Especially if in your, what they're calling the exploding tree warning zone. Oh my God. I don't know how many of you have seen this, like, the warnings for the exploding trees. Okay, the news is making it sound like the trees are gonna be, like, actually exploding. Okay, let me explain this. It's like, I think it's called, like, frost cracking or something. What happens is, so, like, the sap inside the trees freezes at a much lower temperature than water. So it's supposed to get like 20 or 30 below zero. So like when it gets cold enough and for the sap to freeze, it can it can cause cracks in the tree. Yeah, it's gonna expand and crack the trees, and it builds up the pressure where the trees crack, and branches can fall and stuff. I've never heard of the trees like actually like building up enough pressure to like actually explode. But it is kind of dangerous because it can cause tree branches to fall. I think it is technically possible for the trees to like actually like break apart and explode with enough pressure if it gets cold enough, but it's not likely. But it is going to cause a lot of loud noises like an explosion or a gunshot. I mean, it's gonna be bad here, but I don't. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's got a top over Borealis, right? Yeah. So like they're saying that like the trees are gonna explode and stuff. Most likely we're just gonna get like loud noises that sound like the trees are exploding. It's gonna sound like the trees are exploding. The trees probably aren't gonna actually explode. Okay, the news is being dramatic, but some branches may fall. And it's gonna be super, super cold. Like, be prepared to lose any exposed skin cold. So, so if you're in that area, I'm in the exploding tree region, but I don't think I'm in the way of like the super deep snow or the super big snowstorm. We might get some of it, but we are getting cold enough to get the exploding tree warnings. If we all survive, we all get to read Homestuck again. Yeah. But yeah, some random gamer, good luck there on the East Coast. Holy shit. Good luck. Yeah, I think I'm out of the way of the worst of it, but we are getting very, very cold temperatures by me. Oh yeah, I'm screwed, but it's whatever. Yeah. Stay warm. Stay inside. Don't go out. Unless you absolutely have to. New York City subways are about to be fucked. Oh yeah. Well, here's a pro tip if your tree explodes. Give up. Yeah, just give up. If your tree explodes, give up. Get out of there. Yeah, so like be like anyone in the way of that big snowstorm and in the exploding tree region, just like yeah, but yeah, it's not the water in the trees, it's the sap, because like it'll frequently get to like below freezing for water, but sap, the tree sap takes a lot colder temperatures to freeze. And remember, people, if you are a Homestuck fan, you can survive in temperatures up to negative 15 degrees Fahrenheit. We're getting colder than that. So, we're getting like negative 20s, negative 30s. We're getting way colder than negative 15. So even if you're a Homestuck fan, you're in trouble. We're getting, yeah. There was a couple years ago, where it got into like the negative 50s. That was like the coldest, and we were supposed to have a concert that week. We had a singer from Russia who was visiting. We were supposed to have a concert with her, and she like came all this way. We have been preparing for months, and she came here, and we had to cancel it because it was like I think it was only briefly in negative 50s like at night, but it was still insane, dude. It was still negative 30s during the day. It was insane. Global warming is a myth confirmed. It is an effect of global warming. It's basically just it's climate change. It's an imbalance. Like we haven't been getting our winters as early as we used to. We used to be starting to get our snow like October, November would usually be when we get the first snow. Now we're not getting it until like mid-December or even until January. And which means that like our winters are coming later and they're coming harder. It's because the earth is flat. Yeah. But, and it's also been like, we've been getting, in the summers, we've been getting such wind in the summers, such strong winds in the summer too, which I did look up is caused by, climate change. So it is an effect of climate change, and we've been getting our blizzards into March and April, our winters are coming later, and they're coming harder, and it's terrible. It's awful, and it's wreaking havoc. But anyways, I really can't stay much longer. I gotta wrap this up. So thank you all for tuning in. It's great to see you guys as always. Thank you for putting up with my long tangents today. But yeah, I love to see you as always. Please keep yourselves warm, keep yourselves safe. Thanks for coming. And I will see you on Tuesday. I will see you on Tuesday. So y'all gotta survive the winter storms. So yeah, keep yourselves warm, keep yourselves safe. I will see you on Tuesday. And I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Yes, take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, get a snack, stretch, take care of yourselves, be nice, be kind to yourselves, and I will see you later.